Strummer. Strummer. Media doer, Strummer. 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 Oh my god, so good. Boo! Boo! Man, shut the fuck up. It's like you don't even know why you're booing. You're just booing to boo. Yeah. Now we got a lot of stuff to talk about today.
Shut up, bitch.
Or not. I also have some stuff I want to show you guys.
Filthy Rex.
Blah, 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 blah. If you don't want to see it, then why the fuck are you here? Figs. Is it the peach? Huh. All right, you guys want to watch the Oh, right.
I'm the cream of the crop.
No. No. Yo. Yo, I want to watch this, man. I want to watch this, dude. Okay, what do you guys want to talk about? Do you guys want to do, oh, look here. Yo. Check this out, All right. You must prove this isn't a VOD. Well, I don't fucking know. Okay, how can I prove this not a VOD? How do I prove it's not a VOD? Yo, hey, Illumi, thank you for the dono. Thank you guys all for the subs, by the way. I'm really sorry that I show your peach. No, I'm not showing the peach. So, were there people in the... dude, thank you guys very much for all the subs. Holy shit. Thank you guys very much for all the subs. It really was my birthday, though. No, it's... Do this in real life. It really was my birthday. No, it seriously was. Yeah, it really was. Oof. Yeah, it really was. Show your birthday certificate. Huh. Okay. Yeah, so, okay. So I want to tell you guys some stuff, man. Two tits on screen. I want to tell you guys some stuff, man. So I got to talk to Yoshi. I did indeed go to the media tour. I got to talk to Yoshi, man. I asked him like 3 questions. Other people ask him questions too. Does anyone have like, with all of this information out, is there like a Reddit post and shit compiling all this information? I imagine there is. Oh, sticky to the... Okay. Let me see. Is it just 14 Reddit? The media tour roundup. Oh. Oh. Okay, okay, okay. Hmm. Okay, we can check this out. Yeah, we can check this out too. You must pick an option. Option A, expose the villain who ruined the Darkest Druid's masterfully crafted disguise. Option smiley face, completely shave your beard. Remember, you must choose. Man, you guys really want to know, huh? You guys really want to know, huh? Yo, Lumi, thank you again for the donation. Thank you again. Did you? I didn't destroy chat. What? No, I didn't. I don't even know what you guys are talking about. Yo, I wanted to watch this, man. Man, the graphic update is really cool. Dude, you guys care more about that than all the fucking media tour stuff, man. It's crazy. Just say the name. I'm not saying the name. No. No. I wanted to show you guys the dungeon. What? Huh? 6K? What? Huh? 6K? Can you hear this? 6K? Huh? What? It's Valley. I, for one, am happy to watch this new stuff with you, Zemo. It's Valley. Thank you, Valley. At least there's one quality chatter. It's Valley. $6K from Lionel's money. Dude, that motherfucker. Somebody was like, hey, so what's the update on the lawsuit? He was like, motion defaulted. He's not getting a dime. Sorry. Dude. Dude. He is such a fucking dumbass. It is unbelievable. Like, I can't even describe how much of a dumbass he is, man. It's fucking crazy. You must pick one. No. All right, I'll pick option A. The person that revealed the Darkest Druid's identity was these nuts. Got him! Woo! Real mature. Yo, Blue, thank you for the resub. Celtic, thank you again, man. 26 months. Elijah, thank you for the sub. Jambi, Fate with the resub. Man, thank you guys very much. Yeah, we're going to watch a lot of stuff today, man. We went to the media tour. Man, you know what, man? Let's watch this, guys. Hold on, is there sound? Nah, they like took all the sound out of the videos, I'm pretty sure, yeah. I'm like clicking my abilities. Let's just watch this and talk about it. You know what I mean? I didn't bring my mouse. Yeah, I didn't bring my mouse, so I had to click all my abilities. Like, if you notice, I don't even have Decimate on my hotbar, man. I, like, forgot to put it on there. My keyboard? No, I didn't bring my mouse. What do you mean? No, I use a mouse to click all my buttons. Yeah. Nah, the mice they had there were just, like, fucking normie mice, dude. Yeah, it was bad. How was the difficulty for the dungeon? Well, considering that we don't have a healer, I wanted to put this. I wanted to make sure that this was the first piece of footage people saw for the dungeon because we don't have a healer. I'm like, oh shit. See, I really wish they would have kept our comms because we actually got into fuck, what is that called? We got in TeamSpeak. Yeah, we got into TeamSpeak. Man, the dungeon though, like the dungeon was kind of okay. The dungeon was very normal, like, you know, it was everything you would expect, but as far as like from a testing standpoint, it kind of sucked because it wasn't the dungeon itself's fault, it was the level sync. So I want to say a couple things about that. I actually got to ask Yoshi three questions, like three really important questions. I asked about the level sync. I asked about beards. And I ask about Unreal. So, okay, the first thing I said, which, the first thing I asked him was, I was like, hey man, I asked you this already, but can you please add more beards? And he said that not only can they add more beards, but they can also do other stuff. Now, he didn't specify what that other stuff was. Maybe he was talking about some booty. We don't know. But he said that not only can we make beards better, but we can also make other stuff better. No, he literally said that. I mean, that's what that's what Amy translated to me. Yeah. That was the first question. So the second question I asked was, I brought up the fact about like ultimates and how like UCOB kind of doesn't matter anymore, you know, like in terms of like difficulty, right? I told him, I was like, yeah, you can have like 100 deaths or more. Like people have cleared it with, you know, with all tanks, people have basically cleared it every single imaginable way. And I said, hey, is there any way that you can apply the Unreal system to Savage raids and ultimates? Now, the answer he gave me was good and bad. Okay? He said that they could do it for Savage. He said they have no problem doing it for Savage, actually. That's what he said. But, so that's the good news. The bad news is he said that Ultimate would be very difficult to do. So he doesn't think Ultimate in the near future. But he said that they could definitely do it for Savage. So it's one of those things where, like, me as a non-coder, I don't understand how one is different than the other. And he could have just been bullshitting, but it's whatever, it doesn't matter. Look at this greedy ninja, bro. Look at this. Look at this shit. He gives no fucks, dude. Look at this shit. Look at that. Anyway. Is that Todd? Yeah. It's me, Arthur's, Todd, and Whoops. I hung out with Whoops a lot, actually, man. He's a really cool guy. That was like one of the first times that I'd really like met him and stuff. Dude, look at these greedy motherfuckers, man. Look at this shit. Look at these greedy ass motherfuckers, dude. Look, and now they expect me to heal. Boy, I got hit. Heal me. Warrior. Hello. Heal me. Dude, I don't even have flash. Bro, I didn't have flash on my hotbar. Yeah. Anyway. No, I had to click. I had to be a clicker. Yeah. That boss is kind of built like you. Shut the fuck up. Get the fuck out of here. What is that supposed to mean? What's that supposed to mean? Raffle! Hitting all those numbers, but none of them are more than the amount of money you are owed. Holy fuck. Next week. Oh, look at this guy, dude. Look at this guy. Dude, look at this greed. Look at these greedy motherfuckers, man. This boss was like actually kind of fun with all this shit going on. How long does Wrathful last? Last 30 seconds. No. It's just no. I'll go into that. Yeah, I'm gonna talk about the tanks and stuff. I kind of just want to talk about all the other stuff first. I checked out a couple of the other jobs. Yeah, I tried Viper. It's super easy. I'll show you guys Viper after this. Viper's stupid. Like, it's like stupid easy, man. I mean, so, like, I made a video on Viper. It's going to be released tomorrow. But it's really fucking fun. It's really fun. I mean, I think Viper is like as easy, if not easier than Summoner, honestly. And I'll explain why. I'll explain why I think so. But now keep in mind, I didn't play it for very long, so I could be wrong. Okay? I could be wrong. But it's really fucking fun though, man. It's really fun. Yeah. So anyway, so I asked him about beards and I asked him about, you know, the Unreal. So we might actually see Savage Unreal in the future, like maybe. We might. He said they could definitely do it. Okay, and another thing I brought up was item level sync. I brought up item level sync, and it was actually okay. So get this shit, man. You could write down a question, okay? Basically, they gave all of the creators and journalists like they gave us this like form to fill out, and we could like ask a question. Okay, my question, guys. Hold on, what is this? My question. Oh, you guys saw my question on Arthur's vid? Okay. So yeah, I asked about, can we just watch that? Can you link that actually? Yeah, can you link that? Okay, hold on.
Hey guys, in this video we
Okay, question 1. Okay. You know what? Let's just watch this. Okay. Let's watch this here. Let me just show the let me just show this one like kind of interesting mechanic. Okay, I bet you. All right, guys, like okay, so check this mechanic out. Now, it's been done before, but it hasn't been combined. So like this shit right here. Okay, look, man. I swear to God. No. I swear to God, they're going to fucking put this. They're going to put this in a fucking Savage or an Ultimate, and it's going to absolutely destroy people. You mark my words, man. You mark my fucking words. Watch this shit. I'm not even kidding. Okay, watch. It's a fucking tornado diamond dust. Or not diamond dust.
Shut up, bitch.
Nah, look at this shit. Watch this. Watch this. No. See, you guys aren't taking this serious. When this, okay, look at this fucking thing, dude. It's a fucking rotating diamond dust. Look at this shit, man. They're going to put this in a Savage or an Ultimate, and it's going to shit all over kids. It's going to shit all over people, man.
I'm about to bust.
Look at that shit. Look at that. Yeah. There's another one. Dude, look at that. Dude, that looks horrible. That looks horrible. Now, I know this is just a Savage. Or, sorry, I know this is just a normal dungeon, so it doesn't matter in the normal dungeon. But imagine if there were like 3 of them, right? And it was random, right? You put like 3 of those moving around and it's fucking random. Dude, it's gonna fucking, this thing right here, this little fucking tornado, man, I'm telling you, they're gonna put this in hard content and it's gonna absolutely fucking wreck kids.
I'm gonna come.
Yeah, anyway, let's watch this video. Yeah, let's watch this video. Yeah, let's watch. Yeah, so let's watch the questions.
We will be going through the NA Media Tour Day 1 live Q&A session. I had the privilege to finally attend a media tour, and I thank Square Enix and the Final Fantasy XIV team for that. Yay, we did it!
Wait, Arthur, man, no, it's not going to be one with better sound. It's going to be a fucking fart. You're so fucking... Get the fuck out of here.
The better sound. This one has better strummer. It has better sound. Yeah, the sound's better. You can hear it a little better. Yeah.
Woo! Not everyone who attended had a chance to get an exclusive interview with Yoshida-san himself, so they had a Q&A session at the end of the day for everyone else. Yoshida-san and the Final Fantasy XIV team seemed to pick out the question from the streamers camp this time, and I'm so happy they did. Because as far as I know, none of the content creators in day 1 got an exclusive interview with him. So at least we got something nice. I knew who asked some
Dude, I gotta tell you, man, there was a shit ton of journalists there. Oh, dude, Quasi's awesome. No, he's awesome, man. That was the first time I met him. He's a really cool guy. Really cool guy.
these questions because we pre-planned our questions so we don't end up asking the same questions. Now, without further ado, let's get into the few questions he picked and answered.
I'm gonna tell you this right now, man. Yo. Dude. There was one question that was so... Dude, it was so bad. It was so bad. And he talked about it for so long.
Question number 1, which is asked by me. Are there any examples of improved reward as shown in previous PLL and also today's presentation? Is it more Tombstone cap over 7.x patches? Is it more gear drops from 8-man or 24-man raids or existing contents? Or is it simply just more rewards, for example cosmetic purposes, minion and mounts? For this question, he said that there's 2 parts he want to address. The first part is very straightforward and he wants to get this out of the way first. There will be no Tombstone cap increase. Second part...
Dude, that is wild to me, man. That is wild to me, dude. There's no Tombstone cap increase. Like, bro, why? Why are they so against it? It's crazy, man.
He wants to improve the rewards on the current and even new contents like Criterion, where the biggest feedbacks are that the rewards are lacking and not what the players want. They didn't have resources back then to add more rewards in those content during that time, and players felt that those content were very unfulfilling. So this time, moving forward, they want to improve rewards on those newer contents, giving them more items. It doesn't just mean minions and mounts, etc. There's
gonna be more shit,
and they will incorporate more rewards into this content.
Yeah, specifically gear. But the problem is, we don't know if the gear is gonna be shit or not. So, like, what I mean by that is, like, right now, the 24-man gear, it should be equivalent to raid gear, but it's not. So we're just gonna have to see. You know what I mean?
They will also be releasing content that's different from current batch of content that we have. Rewards from this content will be more about filling in the gaps, but it doesn't necessarily mean that we will get max item level gears.
Yeah.
These additional rewards.
Yeah, see, that's like the bad thing, man. So like if they want to make more, okay, so if they want to make more pieces to fill in the gaps, that's okay. But when the catch-up patch comes out, it needs to be raid equivalent. So if they want to add more shit on top of what they have and it's not raid gear, then I do think that's okay. But after the raid tier has been out for 4 months, there's no reason why every other piece of gear that is released, specifically the 24-man, should not be raid equivalent.
Rewards will be mainly filling in the gap that will raise our average item level instead. He said that he will review more of such rewards in 7.1 onwards because some of these rewards come from new contents that he said that is different from existing content. He also said that rest assured, we will definitely be expected to see an increased number of gears as rewards. He looked right at me and say, "Is this answer okay? Did I answer your question?" And I just...
Dude. He, okay, yo. He knows who me and Arthur's are, man. He does. He knows who we are. Arthur's isn't here, but he got me a birthday present. I want to make sure I open it when he's here. But he knows who the fuck we are, man. Dude, he fucked with us. He fucked with us there, man.
Give him 2 times up. Like I said earlier, I'm pretty sure he knew who are asking these questions. Question number 2, which is asked by Lamatot. I would like to know if there are plans to create a central party finder since many raiders DC travel to Aether for NA if they want to find groups. We could even tie in the Oceanic region as well. This leaves players without access to FC buffs, mail, retainers, etc. while they are still trying to fill groups. Also, since we are getting many graphical and system updates in Dawntrail, are there plans for a modernized friend list similar to Blizzard's Battle.net or Steam Friends? Yoshida-san said that they already received massive requests about this and knew about this feedback for cross-DC, which I think also includes cross-region. They had discussion among themselves about this for a while. However, traveling between data center is physical, which I also assume that when he say this, he also mean that even for the same region data center, it is also physical. So there is a special separate system that has to be implemented before they can allow PFing or DFing across the different data centers.
Yeah.
If they have a system to allow this, it would actually solve a lot of problems that the players are currently facing. It would also be nice to have a separate central data center to allow for all of these activities like PFing, DFing, etc. But to implement this system, it would take them about 2 to 3 years.
Yeah, it's like basically you can travel because your character goes in between, but to put up the party finder, enable for you to join and then join into the same instance, it would be extremely difficult. Does that make sense?
He thinks that it is a lot of work at the moment and also will result in a lot of wait time.
So like
Therefore,
basically it's not just as easy as just put up a PF, because the person on the other data center, it's very hard for them to join in the same instance as you, even though they're joining through your party finder. Does that make sense? So like I just really hope, because he said that it's going to take him a long time, right? I just really fucking hope that they just make while it's not the best solution, it is a good solution where they just have the cross data center travel. You know what I mean? So, like right now, pretty much everybody can go to Oceanic, right? Well, I want to be able to go to EU. I want to be able to go over there and terrorize you guys, like on my main character, or well, one of my main characters. You know what I mean?
Now they are considering if there is any other innovative ways to allow for this system. Yoshi P also said that they can do it right now, but the team is more focused on spending those resources for developing 7.0 onward stuff. Once the 7.x series settles down, they will look more into this and solve this problem. They are not trying to deflect this, but they are taking their time on this. Next, about the friend list. They know about the problems about the friend list, but blacklist was actually way more feedback to change from the community. Therefore, at the moment, they didn't do much for friend list first, but they are more focused on the blacklist first.
Bro, the blacklist is fucking awesome, man. Holy shit. It's so fucking awesome. Dude, you blacklist somebody and they just boop out of existence, man. They just fucking, dude, they are exiled. You don't see shit. You don't even see their fucking character.
Once the blacklist functionality and the improvements are all done, they will then address the friend list problems in the near future. Yoshi P also
Yeah, I can't wait to do that with you. You know what I can't wait to do? I can't wait to fucking ban you. Boop! Oh, there it is. Boop, there it is. Just as easy. Just as easy. Fucking idiot.
say that systems like Battle.net and Steam Friends are very, very good. However, it is a system that an entire company made for all of their games. Final Fantasy XIV is just a team and a single game compared to them. But this also shows how much
Small
Final Fantasy
indie.
XIV can improve on and can learn from these bigger companies with bigger systems. Question number 3, which is asked by Zepla. In terms of new player experience, can we see more skills becoming available to players at low levels, as has been done in the past, to refresh that starting experience? Yoshida-san said that in Dawntrail, the level cap is raised to 100, so they already had all the job skills and traits all set and how to distribute them across all 100 levels. Therefore, they try to maintain the balance of the levels by making sure that these skills and traits
They can't
are
give you
spread out
too much
properly.
shit early on.
They do, however, not sure if they did enough for lower levels, if they are being very honest. If there's enough feedback about lower levels having the need to have more skills allocated in the official forums, for example, they will definitely look into it. Yoshida,
I honestly think the biggest thing that they should do is just give AoE way sooner. Like, you should get an AoE attack at like level 10. You know what I mean? Just every job gets like an AoE attack. Like, it doesn't even have to be a combo, just a single button. And I know you're just spamming a single button, but you're spamming like that is going to be better than spamming 2 buttons now, because you're going to kill shit faster. Okay? Like, the point of those like lower level dungeons, like, they're not supposed to be challenging. They're supposed to teach you the very, 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 very basic concept, you know? It just, you know, this is what trash is. This is what a boss is. So just spamming 1 button, that's fine. You know, from like, I don't know, 1 to like 30 or 40 or whatever, you know, like, this game has so many fucking levels in it now that like anything like, what is it? Anything below level 70, your job doesn't even function properly. And then some jobs still don't even function properly until like level 80 or 90. You know what I'm saying? So you basically, you like spamming 1 button just to level. That's if you don't buy a fucking job boost, which I would always recommend buying a job boost, but
San also
whatever.
thinks that it is always good to strike the balance because this is an RPG game. You
Oh,
will
thank
gain
you,
level
Zu.
and
Thank
you
you.
will want to learn new skills, even though if it's a passive skill. That said, of course, they can add more actions in lower level, but if there's too much actions at lower level, then there will be too much to do and new players might not be able to cope. Also, if you learn everything at low level, then what will happen at higher level? Then what becomes
Yeah.
the purpose of level up? They can't always just add in new skills and more skills. At the moment in Dawntrail, we will be going to level 100, and they don't want to start to make players feel that they need to do a level squish already right now to, for example, level 50. Yoshida-san hope that
They're gonna
understand
eventually
how
have to
things
do that.
be moved behind the scene to be the way it is at the moment, where they add actions to certain level. However, if anybody got a good idea, Square Enix and the Final Fantasy XIV team would love to hear from you. It is, however, their job at the end of the day, so they will be trying their best, but they would still love to hear from us. Question number 4, I'm not sure who asked this. If you could recommend any quest, job, side content, etc. to complete before Dawntrail, which would you recommend for players really who wants to get into Final Fantasy XIV?
dude, okay, look, I'm gonna say it, man, this question is so fucking bad. Like, this was a wasted question. Okay? Which would you recommend for players really into lore? Like, okay, I'm not trying to like shit on the person that asked the question, but dude, this is a media tour about an upcoming expansion. Okay, you are gonna want to like play the expansion, right? So the most important fucking quests are obviously the main scenario, so that you can actually fucking play the fucking quest. You know what I mean, you could play the expansion. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, it's just I understand. Dude, no, this is just a fucking awful question, man. I really wish that this question would have been asked and they would have picked a different one. But it's whatever. It's fine. I get it. We got to have a journalist question. It's fine. It's fine.
In law. Xeno wasn't happy when he first saw this question.
Cut. You know what I did? No. You know what I did? When I read this question, because Arthur's was sitting right next to me, I fucking looked at him, I was like, I fucking looked at him, I was like, what the fuck? I like whispered him. Well, I'm not gonna tell you what I whispered him, but because it was mean, but I like whispered him, and I was like, what the heck is going on?
On screen because it has nothing to do with Dawntrail.
I actually don't know their name. No. I have no idea who asked.
Q&A was supposed to be question asked for Dawntrail and the development of Dawntrail, so Xeno wasn't very happy. FP Pong. Yoshida's answer to this question is that if you are really into Final Fantasy XIV lore, shouldn't you have already finished all the quests? He doesn't want to talk too much about this because he do not want to give away too much for people who haven't finished everything lore related. He also asked if people know about the 6.0 Alliance raid. You guys know the myth of Eosia, and he thinks that there's a lot of interesting lore in there. He also asked if everybody knows the name of all the 14 seats of Convocation. And obviously, as you can see, not everybody knows stuff like this. This is just a couple that he comes up with. So there's a lot that we do not know about. So just go do any of them, go do all of them. But he's not going to give anything more into this question because he wants to avoid spoilers. And Xeno is match. Question number 5.
I was like, nah, dude. I was like annoyed because I'm gonna tell you 2 reasons why I was annoyed. Okay, I'm gonna tell you, dude. Because Arthur's got his question answered, then Todd, then Zeppla, and then I didn't get mine. So I was mad because I was afraid that my question would have been replaced by this one. So I was mad. I was like, what? But you know what, man? My question was very, very, very fucking intricate, actually. So when I asked the question, I had to have, so there were 3 different people. There were 3 different people that came over to me and asked what I meant by my question. And I was like, oh my God. I was like, should I just ask a different question? My question was, it was something like, you know what, we're gonna just get to it.
So to have no idea who asked this question.
But anyway, my question, when I typed it out, they came over to me once and they were like, yeah, can you explain it a little better? So then I explained it. And then they came over again. And then they were like, okay, so can you give an example? And I was like, yeah, sure. And then they came over a 3rd time. They were like, okay, so just so we're sure on what's going on. Well, because the question that I asked was really, really intricate. Like, most people don't even know it's a problem, is the thing.
What are some of the inspirations of Dawntrail? Yoshida-san said that the concept of Dawntrail is that it is about a summer vacation for our Warrior of Light. Endwalker is a finale where we went...
Like, okay, now, I think that this is kind of a wasted question too. But I understand that like from a journalist standpoint, this would be a decent question. Like, I get it, I understand it. This question is not as bad as the other one. The other one was just fucking horrible, but this one is like one of those where it's like, it's whatever. It's fine. It's an okay question because some people might be interested in this, and I understand that, so that's fine. I'm not really interested, like too interested, I guess. Especially because my biggest problem with this question is that they already answered it in a public live letter. Like, they already answered it. And they said it's supposed to be like a summer vacation.
Went all the way to the edge of the universe, and in 6.x we even went to the 13th, the Void. It reached to the point in Final Fantasy XIV that it seems like players are able to predict what the devs are thinking and doing. So in Dawntrail, it will be a brand new perspective. We will be exploring new areas, embark a new adventure. There will be many new diverse culture we may encounter, and we will see people with different values. It is kind of like a start from scratch, and therefore it will feel like you will start from a vacation. With what's happening in our real world, with news that are sad and news like war and chaos going on, Yoshida-san wants Final Fantasy XIV to connect people who play around the world with different values and bring them together. He hopes to connect everybody, so Dawntrail team is about that. He also mentioned in the past FanFest that he also thinks that our Warrior of Light will not be satisfied with just a summer vacation. Therefore, in 7.0, there will actually be exciting development, battles, and content. However, he cannot say anything more, so please play through 7.0 to find out. Question number 6. This is asked by Woods. This is a very...
Oh, God. Okay. Dudes, I'm going to tell you right now. No. Okay, I'm going to tell you this right now. Okay, you see all this on the screen? You see all this right now? They read that whole question, and they didn't answer it. Look at this section, bro. Look at this section. This section goes from 952. Look at this question, dude. Look how long this is. This is a 5-minute explanation, and they don't even answer it. Yoshi dodges this. Like, okay, you will see how fucking much that Yoshi dodges this, dude. As a matter of fact, during Whoops' question, I guess because he didn't want to answer it or didn't understand it, he calls me and Arthur's out.
Long one. And the answer that Yoshi P gives is also very long. So just try to keep up with this as I go into it.
After this, we went to Korean barbecue. And like I was talking to Whoops and I was like, dude, he spent 5 minutes and he didn't even answer your question. I forgot what your question was like halfway through the fucking answer.
Introduction of Viper, there are now 6 melee DPS. Within these 6 jobs, there are striking, scouting, and maiming left side gear, as well as slaying and aiming right side accessories. As you can imagine, this makes managing gear sets and material melts, specifically for skill speed, very headache. Are there any plans moving forward for either consolidation of this gear set and or material loadouts? Whoop's suggestion to fix this easily would be to have players melt materia onto their job stones or a skill tree instead of directly onto gear which is being shared across multiple jobs. So Yoshida...
So, okay, like I understand what Whoops' question is, right? Like I definitely understand it, but because it's so long, right? I think that like, I thought my question was fucked. That's why when they came over to me, I was like, man, I could just ask a different question. But basically, if he just would have asked about the job stone, I think he would have got an answer.
Instead of directly onto gear which is being shared across multiple jobs. So Yoshida-san gave a very long, otherwise maybe seemingly confusing answer at the beginning for sure. He said that this is a very difficult and complicated question to just give a yes or no answer. He says that this can be done, but he is not sure that whether this is the right approach to do this. He feels that what is the most annoying problem at the moment is that as a director, what is the direction he wants to take this question into? How much simplicity should he allow in this game, and can the game systems he planned to implement support this concept of simplicity? He mentioned during his opening presentation on how he wanted to bring a more fulfilling gameplay throughout the 7.x series. So as part of a fulfilling game experience, he's looking for more robust content that players will feel challenged instead. Looking at more recent content that the Final Fantasy XIV team has made, especially battle contents, they all seem too similar to one another.
Like, already through this, I don't know what Arthur's is talking about.
In the past, there are a lot of new unique mechanics where players actually feel challenged. However, the team felt like they have been more conservative lately in battle design.
Like, what does this have anything to do with the question?
Initial player feedbacks were that the game was too hard, so they went the conservative route instead. With that, the devs felt that they have reached a limit and couldn't do more unique mechanics because of that. Yoshida-san wants to stress a key point where players made lately, about how Target's hitbox was too big. This is where he felt that simplicity went too far and they overdone it. Moving forward, they are trying to shift focus on more robust gameplay. For example, in 8-man content, they want specifically the main tank and off tank to do way different mechanics from everybody else. They also want, for example, one or maybe a few DPS players to completely do a brand new unique mechanics on their own compared to others. Stuff like that are what they are trying to do, and new ways to make mechanics different from past expansions. Yoshida
Midway through, I like, okay, because Arthur's is sitting right next to me. I look back at him and I was like, bro, what the fuck is he talking about? It's like, I don't even remember the question.
San also said that he heard comments from Xeno and Arthur's about how a lot of the content and jobs lately
Yo, Arthur, thank you very
currently
much for the
feel
raid,
kind of
man.
similar. Players wonder
Thank you so much,
why
man.
does this
I'm gonna
job
open
have
your-
this and
your
why my job
gift.
doesn't have that, etc. They were mindful on what players want, and as a dev, they listened, but also needed to be careful to the feedback they received. Feedbacks are very important to them, but they felt that recently they overdid and listened too much to this feedback and made the game boring and kind of predictable. The devs would also love to go into job changes and make sure that they bring in uniqueness to every different job, but they feel that they don't have to do everything now at the same time because they are already planning to make gameplay changes as mentioned earlier. If they do everything at once, it might be too overwhelming to some players and they might feel that the game has become way harder than it should be. Their current goal is to make 7.0 series more satisfying, example better content, and bringing in new and fresh perspective to players tackling this content. With all being said, how does everything he said apply to this question? The main point he's trying to make is that he is trying to go a different route in 7.0, so making everything streamlined and simple is actually what he doesn't want to do right now. So with this proposed system, it will make it more simplified to tune your gear to your job, but will this contribute to the more satisfying gameplay experience? They are very serious to bring adjustment from different jobs, but also very careful with the current decision they are making, which is to make content more robust and unique, rather than doing everything at once. That being said, the development teams feel that they implemented way too many different materials, and it's about time to look into this and how they can improve the material system. This is a very good suggestion, and he will bring back to the team to see what they can do. Question number 7.
Okay, so so he didn't answer his question. No, he didn't get to it actually. He didn't answer the question. Guys, the question, this was the question. Basically, he wants you to be able to meld materia onto your jobstone versus your gear. And the reason why is because you want different. So like, let's say that there's, okay, so striking is monk and samurai. Okay. Or you know what? Let's go with, yeah. We'll just say monk and samurai, right? Well, you don't always want the same 2 skill speeds. You know what I'm saying? Or you don't always want the same 2 melds. Okay. So instead of melding shit to your gear, if you could meld shit to your jobstone, which I mentioned this a while ago, and I also mentioned glamour as well, but they need to utilize the jobstone more. But if you meld shit to your jobstone, then it'll be specific to that job, so that you can have like your striking gear, and you can have a set skill speed and set all your stats for samurai, use the same gear but have different stats for monk. That was the question. Now, I don't think that, like, okay, the reason why I said he didn't answer the question, okay, is because I don't think he fully understood the question. He said that they don't want to do that because they want to make things different, but almost every change to all the jobs, they kept all the jobs basically the same. So like when you look at Warrior is exactly the same, except for 2 new abilities. When you look at Dark Knight, it's exactly the same, except for better. It actually has, well, yeah, it's exactly the same. My point being here is that he said that they don't want to keep things the same, but the development shows something different. I just think that he didn't fully understand the question. Because the focus was on, like, for whatever reason, the focus was on this, and it should have been on the Jobstone. You know what I mean?
The answer that Yoshi P gives is also very long. So, question number 7.
Okay.
I also have no idea who asked this. How is Dawntrail shifting away from the single-player orientation brought about during Shadowbringers to encourage collaborative play among the Warriors of Light? Yoshida-san started by saying that Zebla said that in her video and in her stream that 6.0 was the worst expansion. Yoshi P said that he watched the stream and was in pain hearing that. He said that not to point out and shame Zebla, but just want to use this opportunity to tell us streamers that they are watching and listening, and they do take our feedback very seriously.
See, man?
Also, it's not...
Dude, I liked Endwalker. It had 2 ultimates. It had 2 ultimates. I liked Endwalker, man.
just Yoshi P watching the streams. Many Final Fantasy XIV devs also love to watch streams regardless of language, so perhaps we can try to show some mercy on what we say. A lot of them actually can comprehend what we say properly. He then clarified that they are not going to shift away from solo.
Oh, Zepla, actually, she gave me a birthday present. I saved it for today. And I've had it. I've had it next to my computer the entire time. She got me a birthday present. She got me crocodile socks. Yeah. She got me crocodiles. Oh, you can't see him! The green screen, bro! Hold on. Ah! Okay, hold on. Wait. Hold on. Okay, look, she got me crocodile socks. And she got me this. Aunt Sally's Creole Praline. I don't know what this is, but I'm gonna eat this. But thank you, Zeppel, for the birthday birthday gift. I have not opened it. Oh, what is this? I don't know what this is, dude. I don't know. I mean, it's a cookie. Hair growth pills. Shut the fuck up. And Arthur's got me a birthday present too. I want to show after this. Oh shit! Sorry. You guys want to see it now? Do you guys want to see it now or after this video? Let's just watch this video, then I'll show it. Or do you want to see it now? Now? Okay. Okay, so this is what Arthur's got me. Now, this is a picture of when we all met. However, it was signed by Yoshi and Foxclon. Happy birthday, Xeno. Happy birthday, Xeno. And framed. And okay, so this, okay. I didn't even know this was in here. This is a birthday card. I didn't even know this was in here because I didn't open it. Happy birthday, friend. Happy birthday, my lord. Hope you move into your 40s with wisdom, cringe, and cuteness. May your bald head ever serve as one shiny beacon of light and hope to guide us through all the dark times. Also, remember to wash your sink. Love you, Arthurs. Thank you so much, Fred. Thank you so much. I didn't open this. I didn't even know this was in here until you told me to open your card. I was like, "Wait, what? A card?" And then I lifted up the picture. Oh man. Dude, I had a good fucking birthday. Dude, my birthday was so fucking good. I got to go to the media tour and I won my defamation case. Holy shit. Dude, this was one of the best birthdays I've ever had, if not the best birthday. Dude, I got to go to the media tour, hang out with all those people, and I won thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars from that fucking idiot. All in the same week, bro. All the same week. Holy shit. That video will be next week, by the way. Oh, yeah. That's good. Oh, yeah. That video's coming. Woo! Anyway. Thank you again very much, man. Thank you again very much. I have more shit to... No, this week's the media tour stuff, man. This week's the media tour stuff. Next week, when it starts to die down, then I'm gonna drop that bomb, and it's gonna. Anyway, let's keep watching the video.
Gameplay, and they planned on what they wanted to accomplish, and this was part of the plan. He asked us if we know why gamers in general hesitate to play MMORPG. The answer is because...
Let's just restart this question because we kind of like interrupted it midway.
This. How is Dawntrail shifting away from the single-player orientation brought about during Shadowbringers to encourage collaborative play among the Warriors of Light? Yoshida-san started by saying that Zebla said that in her video and in her stream that 6.0 was the worst expansion. Yoshi P said that he watched the stream and was in pain hearing that. He said that not to point out and shame Zebla, but just want to use this opportunity to tell us streamers that they are watching and listening, and they do take our feedback very seriously. Also, it's not just Yoshi P watching the streams. Many Final Fantasy XIV devs also love to watch streams regardless of language, so perhaps we can try to show some mercy on what we say. A lot of them actually can comprehend what we say properly. He then clarified that they are not going to shift away from solo gameplay, and they planned on what they wanted to accomplish, and this was part of the plan. He asked us if we know why gamers in general hesitate to play MMORPG. The answer is because players do not want to play with one another. A lot of them feel pressure to even cooperate with others. All of us content creators and the media present knows how much fun it is to play MMORPG with others. It is a lot of fun even when we play with others casually. However, not everyone feels that way, and he wants to change that hesitation of players not wanting to play with others. With Shadowbringer, they have the advantage of story being very good, so they wanted to use that to bring people into the game. They want to make them enjoy the story without being pressured of working and playing with the others. That's why they implemented more solo experiences to bring people into Final Fantasy XIV. With more people coming into the game, even if they are playing solo and casually initially, they now create a bigger pool of players in Eorzea. That's why they intentionally made Shadowbringer and Endwalker more solo focused to bring and create that pool of players.
I'm pretty sure this is the question where Todd brought up the point to where another reason people don't want to play like in the Party Finder or with other people is because they're like either self-conscious or they're embarrassed. And if the game had some type of simulator or some type of raid trainer, they alert simulator. Yeah, if the game had some type of simulator like raid trainer, you know what I mean? Then it would basically ease players into raiding more. So like, so just think about it like this, right? Like, you know how you have the sim right now for like, you know, you could do it in DSR, you could do it in top. Well, what if they implemented something like that in the game, except for past expansions? So let's say that, I mean, they would probably never do this, but just theoretically, right? Like, let's just talk about it for a second briefly. I think it would be perfectly fine if they made a simulator for like UCOB, or if they made a simulator for like, you know, like Uwu or T or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So like, yeah, you wouldn't do it for current expansions. No. You wouldn't do it for current expansions. But for past expansions, like, who cares? You know what I'm saying? Like, there should be something in there to like, because that content has had its time and now its time's over. You know what I mean? So to me, it wouldn't be bad. Well, I mean, simulator's not bad at all to me, but you know what? That's beside the point. Look, but my point is that if they were to implement something in that game to apply to past expansions, I think it would be really good. Now, you could just queue up for specific phases, right? And it doesn't matter if you wipe because you just run it back. You know what I mean? So let's say that you're trying to learn Heaven's Fall. You queue in, hit start, it starts Heaven's Fall. Somebody fucks up, doesn't matter. Run it back. Somebody fucks up, doesn't matter. Run it back. You know what I mean? I think it would be really good.
Now that they have the players coming in from Endwalker to build on their player base, they are finally ready in Dawntrail to introduce the more massive multiplayer gameplay aspect, so players are now ready to try group content and make Final Fantasy XIV a better and more fulfilling MMORPG. Like Zepla said in her broadcast and content,
Now that defeats the purpose of an ultimate. An ultimate having a checkpoint, that completely defeats the purpose. You could even argue that a simulator would completely defeat the purpose, but it's like a simulator is one thing. It just helps you practice a mechanic. Like a simulator like basically saves your prog time. You know what I'm saying? A checkpoint completely redesigns the fight. You would have to completely redesign shit because you could blow stuff that you don't normally need to. You could use extra shit on purpose, purely because you know there's a checkpoint coming.
the game is going too much into solo in Shadowbringer and Endwalker. Yoshi P also heard that from every other content creators, and he felt the same. And it is a good indication for them to finally conclude the solo player experience system in Endwalker and can finally move into Dawntrail with more multiplayer aspect gameplay. Lama Tao then also asked about improving stuffs like Hall of Novice
Yeah.
so these players can step out of solo and transit better into their multiplayer experience. Yoshida-san says not necessary because people will find out that Final Fantasy XIV community is so kind to everyone else, right? If we see sprouts, and if those sprouts don't know mechanics, surely we content creators will help them, right? Getting people to start playing the game even if it's solo is more important because now they can
He said this, by the way. he said this.
transit into that. So Yoshi P asked us content creators
I looked at Arthur's and I was just like, it's like, what the fuck?
to be nicer to the new players. For example, Xeno and me, as he looked right at us. Duty support does make you feel like playing solo, but it's also for practice run so that they can go out and play with others when they have knowledge of the dungeon. That is what he expected players to use those systems for, and that's why he didn't think he needed to implement more systems for these new players. Question number 8. This is asked by Xeno.
Okay. Here's mine. Now look how long my question is, dude. Yeah.
Auto. In the future, are there plans to rehaul the item level sync system? Currently, the calculations are very convoluted and confusing for new players when syncing for various content, including high level rates, where the higher eye level gear may not actually be best in slot. For example, this is in part due to material stats not being included in syncing. Xeno's suggestion would be to include material stats in addition to the base stats, but also put a cap on them. Yoshida-san
So I had 3 people come up to me because they didn't understand. Because a lot of people don't know how bad the level sync is in this game. It's workable, but it's not very good. Okay? So like after I think it was like the second person that come up to me. I guess what people don't understand is it really all comes down to Materia. Like Materia is actually really cringe in this game. Okay? No, I asked about beards. He said they could not only put beards in, but also do more. He said they can also make better beards and do more stuff. He didn't specify more. But anyway.
replied that this calculation is very, very hard and complex. They are aware that with item level getting higher and with materia having more impact, it causes a lot of misalignment to their calculation. The eye level and level sync system is originally designed alone by one dev that also made the item level or level sync
I didn't know
system
this
in
actually.
Final Fantasy XI, Mr. Gondai. Mr. Gondai made the system and formula all by himself. What a giga chat. So for FF14, they also got him to do this. He is also currently the battle director. Gondai is still in the Final Fantasy XIV team and is still a core dev member. When Gondai made the item level and level sync system in 14, it was during a Realm Reborn just so to get it ready for a Realm Reborn launch. Now, knowing this is a potential problem, he will bring it back to Gondai to see if they can fine-tune and optimize the level and item level sync system. Thanks, Xeno.
Yeah, so basically this system, it was in 11 and they took it and they implemented pretty much the same thing in 14, but they haven't touched it since the Realm Reborn. They haven't touched it. They haven't done anything with it. So like that dev that designed it, he basically carried this whole thing by himself. Now, okay, I just said that the eye level sync system kind of sucks now, but you got to remember that when it first came out, it was pretty good because it first came out in a Realm Reborn. Okay? So the fact that they have literally not even touched it or thought about it since a Realm Reborn, like, it's been working, right? But it's just over the years, it's now, I mean, nothing's going to last forever. You know what I mean? So, like, maybe we'll see a change with either that or Materia. You know what I mean? Like, I actually think that Materia in this game causes more problems than solves. I think Materia in this game is actually really fucking bad. I think that instead of Materia, you should just be able to slightly alter the stats on your gear. Like, Materia is completely unnecessary. It's really obnoxious to have to meld all that shit. It's extremely tedious for no reason. Like, Materia itself is just outdated. Imagine if you could have, like, on your gear, right? If there was just an NPC you could talk to. So you know how you fuck with your relic? Well, imagine if there was an NPC that would allow you to allot X amount of stats into your main gear, right? So let's say you have a chest piece with like so much crit, so much direct hit, or whatever. So you do it the same way as you do your relic. You just talk to that guy and you put that piece on there. And that way, you don't even have to worry about the whole level sync doesn't fuck with your materia because now the materia is gone. So it actually solves it's like two birds with one stone kind of. Like, I just think that materia itself in this game is completely unnecessary and it's really annoying and tedious. So, anyway.
Question number 9, which is the last question. I'm not sure who...
Yeah, but you make a lot of money by reselling materia. I mean, dude, that's like such a dumb mentality. Like, you can make money other ways, and the money you make you don't even need in this fucking game because you don't need money in this fucking game.
Who asked this as well? In the producer live letter 81, you stated that the discussions for the next expansion 8.0 had already started. Is Dawntrail the start of a new saga that will be continued into future expansions, or is it intended to be a standalone story? Yoshida said that they haven't decided if Dawntrail is going to be a long saga or not. When they made Heavensward, they didn't expect it to be a long saga that lasted until Endwalker. They were more focused on rebuilding FF14 at the start and just wanted to make sure that the game will be good and exist. It was one step at a time process and they didn't think about how this will go up to 6.0. Therefore, if they say that to the higher ups during that time, that they will be going all the way to 6.0, the higher ups will be like, are you insane? At about end of 4.0 is when they started to think about Shadowbringer's story, and it can be bigger and continue into a finale. Throughout the Heidenly and Zodiac saga, they did a lot of foreshadowing and sprinkled them in order to continue to see if they can paint a bigger picture. They will continue to do the same foreshadowing from 7.0 onwards. 7.0 onwards will be a new chapter and a new adventure after all. Depend on our reaction, once we reach the end of 7.x, they will decide where to go from there, step at a time process just like before. There are stuffs in 7.0 that will be exciting, but secretive, and he cannot say more. We will have to play to find out ourselves. They will study our reaction, see what we may like, and see how this saga will go. We are getting a summer vacation this time round, so maybe in the future we will be having a winter vacation? Therefore, instead of thinking if this is one long saga or not, let's just enjoy what's ahead of us in 7.0 first.
Yeah.
And that's it for the Q&A session. The Q&A session was about an hour long, and Yoshida-san himself wished he could answer more questions. I tried my best to translate it and summarize some points to make it digestible.
Let's watch Viper after
I can only
this.
do so much because Yoshida-san himself really spent a lot of time and thought answering every question in full. So it might be a little bit lengthy, so please forgive me. I'm just posting the questions and answer in this video, and we will not be doing any thoughts on the question or answers. I will most likely do them on my stream though. I'm also sure that there is a day 2 Q&A somewhere out there, and let me know if you guys have a link of it so that I can
Viper
watch
was
and
really
react to
fun when
it.
I played it.
Hope you guys drop a subscribe and leave comments below to let me know what you think. See you guys on my stream at twitch.tv/Arthurs, and we can talk more about Dawntrail. Thanks so much for watching, guys.
Great video, Malut. Okay, let me use the bathroom real quick, man. I really gotta pee. Okay. So I kind of want to do this. I want to watch a video and then do an unboxing. Do you guys want to do that? Because I have some more stuff here. That I want to show you. So why don't we like watch a video? Do this. Like, okay, one, get the fuck out of here. When you wake up in the morning, do you understand how immature you are? Like, do you understand that?
A nice one, Cheddar.
All right. I just want you guys to know that I did not open this. Okay? I got this and I did not open it. I purposely saved this for you. Dude. You know that Fallout canvas bag? Yeah, well, we got it. The Fallout community didn't get it because we got it. I have not opened this. All right. What the okay. I don't know what this is. It's like a scroll or something. You know what? Here, let me turn my green screen off. Okay. So this is some type of scroll. Dude, hold on. Let me move my food, man. Okay. All right. I think this is like a t-shirt or something. This is like a t-shirt. Oh, it's a hoodie. Okay. Yeah, this is a hoodie. It's a hoodie. This is a hoodie. Okay, Dawntrail hoodie. Okay. This bag is really fucking sick though, man. All right, hold on. Woo! All right, what is this? Oh. Okay, okay. This is a journal. This is a journal. I really appreciate it, but I can't. Oh, it's a book of grudges. It's a book of grudges. Yes, this is going to be a book of grudges. I'm going to write today. Chat was very mean to me today. And I was upset. But I still gave them kisses. And that's it. Yo, this is cool, man. This is cool. Oh, we didn't open this. What the fuck? What is this? It says Square Enix. You probably can't see it. Oh. Oh! Dude, this is sick, bro! No, this is sick. Dude, this is what it is. Look. That's what it is. That's insane, man. That's a poster. Oh. Ooh. Baldly. Yeah, that's fucking cool, man. Okay. Man, that's cool. It's like cloth paper or something. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna hang this up. Okay. Yeah, it's a wall scroll. Yeah, this is sick, man. All right. Yo, that's cool as fuck. Yo, thank you, Square Enix, again for inviting me, man. Wait, I forgot something in the bag? Wait, what did I forget in the bag? Oh. Oh, this thing's got pockets on the inside. Oh. What the? How do I get to it? Oh. Oh. Oh shit! Another USB drive? Okay. Dude, this thing's got like secret compartments. Okay. This is the USB drive. Wait, this is 100 gigabytes? No way. Dude, this is cool. Okay. This is the one they gave at FanFest, actually. So I actually have multiple of these. This is the one they gave at FanFest. They gave this one at FanFest. This one's cool too. But I don't think this one's as much. Yeah. Okay. All right. So here's the other thing. Is this a compass or something? How do I open this? Oh. Oh, what the fuck, dude? Dude, does it like pop open? Oh shit! Journey westwards towards Tyrol. Dude, it's a fucking compass, bro. I mean, it should work, right? It's gotta work, yeah? Dude, this is sick. Leaked location. This is awesome. Dude, this is fucking sick, man. Okay. Smells like fresh leather. Smells like new. Yo, let's go, dude. Okay, let's watch a video. Yo, this was awesome. Thank you again, everyone at Square Enix that invited me, man. Man, I was so happy to go. I was so happy to go. When I got that email, I was like, oh my God. Ah! It was like, oh my God. I was like, I'm a media tour strummer. Dude, how do I close this, man? Oh, here it is. Okay. All right. I like this bag a lot. I'm probably going to use this bag. Like instead of my backpack, I'm probably going to use this bag because I think I can fit more stuff in it. Anyway. Okay. Man, that was cool. All right. Yeah, that was cool as fuck. Okay, let's watch this stuff on Viper, man. Let's watch this stuff on Viper. Okay. Oh, actually, wait a minute. Wait, what do you mean last invite? What do you mean?
I don't know.
Well, why the fuck did you say it? All right, so like, okay, I want to explain something about Viper. I want to explain something about Viper. I think it has a built-in rotation bot. Okay, so I didn't really what? What the so okay, guys, so what I want to talk about, there are going to be other people with a lot more knowledge on this shit, okay? But because I kind of focused on the tanks first, and then I like checked the other stuff. But even on some of the tanks, I got like a little bit of the stuff wrong, just because there was so much information I had to check. And honestly, if you ask the other people that were there, we were there for like 8 hours, and it all flew by very fast. So with all that being said, you know, I'm probably not understanding something. You know what I'm saying? But from my understanding of just playing it, all you have to do is just hit the thing that lights up. So like, if you look on the screen, this is like my 1 and 2 on 4 and 5. And then this right here is, what's that ability on Reaper where you use and you get 50 gauge? What's that called? Like Soul Slice or something? Some shit? Yeah, Soul Slice. Okay, well this right here, this ability right here on 8, that's Soul Slice. But Soul Slice combos into 2 other things, because Reaper has 3 buffs to maintain. And this whole job gauge up here is super confusing. Like, I never even look at this. And also this is kind of confusing. Well, okay, this isn't really that confusing, but this is super confusing. I have no fucking idea what the fuck these swords do. I don't even know what these glowing things do. I just know that I hit the buttons and it worked. It just all worked. So basically you do Soul Slice, and that Soul Slice will give you hold on. I should click it, right? Yeah, so this Soul Slice gives you noxious gas, which is Storm's Eye. Okay? Okay. So basically you have noxious gas here, and this gives you Storm's Eye. And then this right here, 8 and 9, is Huton and Death's Design. Those are the 3 buffs. You have Storm's Eye, Huton, Death's Design. So like, basically when you, whenever you, okay, so like, let's say you use the, dude, I'm going to turn these off just for a second. Okay. So let's say like you use one of the abilities, right? Well, if you have the buff, that button won't light up anymore. Does that make sense? So like, let's say you hit 1 and now you have 2 paths. You can go Huton or Death's Design. Well, if you don't have either one of them, they both will light up. But if you have one of them, like let's say you have Huton won't light up, but Death's Design will. Does that make sense? Just show us, dice. Man, shut the fuck up. Okay, I'm just going to show you. Okay. So this is, and it's pretty cool because you get like, so this is my first video where, this is my first attempt where I just like kind of look at the shit. So like I have all my buffs, you know what I mean? Like I have all the buffs up. And then this is, well, I guess one of them fell off, but this is the Enshroud. It's really fun to use. It's really fun to use. And then your Enshroud button actually turns into Communion. No. I had to be a clicker. I had to because I didn't have doing it all wrong. How the fuck do you know? How the fuck do you know? I had to click. No, they only have two positionals from what I understand. Oh shit, there's actual voices here? Okay. Yeah, so like this is just where I'm like trying to figure shit out, man. And then I realize I'm like, okay, so yeah, this is really easy. So like, look, I'm going to back it up. So I'm going to like, okay, so I'm going to hit 4. Now you see how this has a lower, right? It's like 17 or wait, no, maybe it's that one. I don't know. Hold on, let's see. Yeah, so you see how that was 17 and now it jumped up. Well, I could have done both of them. Like I could have done either one. You know what I mean? Like I could have either did Huton or Storm's Eye, but because my Storm's Eye was lower duration, that's the one that lit up. You know what I'm saying? So like that's all I did. I mean, I don't know if what I was doing was correct, but here's the second one. Here, let's watch the second one because I'm much more confident. So right here is this ability right here is fuck, what is it? It's a thing that gives you your Enshroud. That's the thing. So this button right here gives you Enshroud. This button is Enshroud. And then I would imagine you would start with this combo right here. So you'd start with like 8 to put up your desk design. And then you would go, whenever you pop this, it procs 2 off GCDs. And then you do the other one and it procs 2 other off GCDs. Well, they're the same 2, but they're in reverse order. So you do like Dread Winder or whatever, and you that gives you noxious gas, and then you do your. I'll just play it. Okay, so now I do this, and it's gonna proc 2 off GCDs, and then I'm gonna do the other. So now I have all my buffs, and it's gonna proc the other ones, and then that one's like a big hit, and now I just go into my Enshroud. I mean, ideally, I hit my Enshroud button like sooner, but it's whatever, you know. So I'm literally like, I'm not even looking at my job gauge, man. I'm not even looking at the job gauge. I'm just like fucking hitting the buttons that light up, man. And I think I'm doing it correctly. But like I said, I don't know. I'm pretty sure I was doing it correctly. Yeah.
You're not doing it wrong. Doing it wrong.
But like basically this was the super confusing part, guys. Hold on. This was the super confusing part. So I think this job, like all of these abilities, man, like this job has a ridiculous amount of abilities. And so like, what is it? Like Steel Fangs, this single ability right here actually transforms into like two others. Oh yeah, I mean there's okay, so Slither is the gap closer. I think Writhing Snap is the AoE, I think. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure it is. Does that have a 2-minute party buff? I don't think so. Maybe it does and I just didn't use it. But I don't think so. Unless this is a 2-minute party buff, but I don't think so. I don't think it has any buffs. Yeah, I don't think it has any. Okay, yeah, so it doesn't. Yeah, I don't think so. It's not like Thunderclap. It's not like Thunderclap. Yeah, this is a selfish DPS. I think that Viper is gonna fuck. I think it's going to be crazy good, man, because it's really fucking easy. And it's like, dude, you don't even have to think when you play this job. I don't know, man. Like, it might just do shit damage. I don't. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's really easy though. So the thing is it's one of those jobs where it's more fun when you play it, like, than it looks. Yeah. So when I was playing it, here, I'll just let the fucking here. Let's watch the Viper 2 because it has like. So they basically have a soul sow combo. Like, honestly, guys, to me, this is like it's like an upgraded version of Reaper. And I know that might sound stupid, but so on this job, you don't have to worry about that stupid plentiful harvest bullshit to get your fucking, to get your shit. And you just hit this button and you get a free enshroud. Now, I know they took away the enshroud cost or whatever, or some shit like that. But another really annoying thing about Reaper is you have to cast your communion. And on this, you don't cast shit. Yeah, you don't cast shit. The potencies don't really matter, man. They really don't matter. That's one thing I want to be very, 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 like, clear of, is that these potencies right now, you can't take them as 100%. Like, yeah, sure, you can like math out stuff because they're not going to change every potency, but the potencies on the media tour, they're not the potencies of the final release. And people will get upset because they'll be like, "Oh, my job sucks. It does no damage." And it's like, just wait till the final release. Okay? Like, after the final release, if your job sucks, then you can be upset. You know what I mean? But right now, don't be upset if your job sucks. That's just what okay. Not that your job sucks, but you know what I mean. You know what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm saying? Like, if your job seems like it's not doing a lot of damage, you know what I mean? Don't get upset now. Okay? But they basically have a soul sow combo. So this is soul sow, and then this is like soul sow 2, and it's going to proc 2 off GCDs, and then soul sow 3 going to proc the opposite off GCDs, and then this thing, Uncoiled Fury procs, and then this right there, Serpent's Ire, gives you your enshroud. This is the enshroud. Dude, like, look how much cooler this looks versus what they did to Gunbreaker, man. Like, basically, Gunbreaker got Lionheart, and Lionheart looks so bad compared to this. Like, this looks fucking awesome, man. You're like disappearing. Dude, this looks like a Dragon Ball Z fight. You know what I'm saying? This looks fucking awesome. But then, like, Gunbreaker, which I'll get into that later, man. Gunbreaker, the animation of Lionheart is, I mean, I guess it's okay, but it just, I don't know. Like, I can't put my finger on it, but there's just something a little wrong about it. It's just the animation. I can't wait to see the...
Never mind.
But I'm literally just hitting this button, and I'm just hitting the ones that light up. That's it. I'm pretty sure that's just how this job plays. Like, I don't even pay attention. Like, I don't even know what the fuck is up here, dude. I don't even know what the fuck's going on up here. You're crazy. Lionheart looks great. I think Lionheart looks okay. Like, I don't think it looks too bad. I just, compared to this, I think it looks, yeah, this looks way better. This looks like a Dragon Ball Z fight, whereas Lionheart looks like a VTuber model just being dragged around. This is so sick, though, man. Dude, that's so fucking cool. This is very fun to do, by the way.
L take. L take. L take.
Why is that an L take? Yeah, I have footage of everything. Yeah. We'll look at the other jobs now. Or we'll look at the other jobs in a bit. But there's other people that covered Reaper more and probably better than I did. But honestly, just from what I can tell, Like, okay, so I'm not a melee main player, but I don't particularly think that any job in this game is hard to play. I think that, like, I think that at an above average or even average level, all the jobs are they're pretty easy. There's nothing like too crazy hard. But, you know, obviously I'm not like a melee main or whatever, you know, like I'm not like a sweaty melee gamer. So I probably suck. But anyway, my point here is that,
Warrior clicker talking.
but anyway, so all I did was pretty much click the button that lit up. Yeah. They didn't add new beards. They said, so when I ask, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on one sec. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, sorry about that. Was I? No. It's not media. No, it's not media tour stuff. No, I'm not sexting. Apparently, so like, I might still be able to get in on that Secret Labs chair. Maybe. Should I? You guys think I should? I mean, I kind of want to. Maybe. I'll send him an email. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, I'll send him an email. Okay. All right, anyway. So, let's finish talking. Oh, yo, Snack, thank you for the resub. Everybody, thank you guys so much for all the subs. I know there was a shit ton of subs. Man, I'm sorry, there's a lot going on today, so apologies if I miss them, but thank you guys very much. Okay, thank you guys very much. Viper has two positionals from what I remember, and it's these two buttons right here. It's this one on row 2, 8, and 9. This one's from the flank. This one's from the rear. And to my knowledge, these were the only two. It also has ranged attacks. Yeah, I was really upset. Wait, it has 6 positionals? Oh, it has 6? Okay. I didn't know that. What are the others? Wait, what? It has... No way. No fucking way. Oh, just these two? Does positionals baldly. We'll look at the tooltips. We'll look at the tooltips after this. Yeah. I'll pull up the tooltip. I'll pull up the tooltip video. Okay. Yeah, like I said, guys, I didn't I was just trying to understand how the job worked. You know what I mean? So, and I think I got a basic understanding of it. I think I did. But I don't know. Here, we can look at the tooltips now, I guess. Let's see. Tooltip video. I guess we can just watch the one. Here, let's just look at this one to pad my numbers. Oh my god. Yeah, so that's another thing, guys. Like, I want to say this, man, okay, just real quick. So everybody that went to the media tour, man, we're gonna miss some stuff, okay? No. I'll enhance it. We're gonna miss some stuff, okay? So I guess if someone misses something, like, don't give them too much shit. Like, and that doesn't, that, like, I'm not saying that just for me. I'm saying that for other people too. And the reason why is because we only really get 8 hours. Okay. And, you can ask anybody that went. Okay, that's fine. Give me shit, but don't give anybody else shit. Okay. All right. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Believe it or not, guys, that 8 hours, it flies by. Okay. It goes by really fast. And man, like, you're so excited to play all the jobs. You're so excited to do everything. And there's so much information just being thrown at you. You know what I mean? And it's just like one of those things where you're going to miss a couple little things. Okay. Give me your shit, daddy. Mm-hmm. Jesus fucking, why would you type that? Get the fuck out of here. All right, anyway, where's Viper? Okay. Holy shit. Bro, that's rough. Huh? A tooltip for ants? Yo, can I actually make this bigger? I can't. Okay. I'll just go to my video, actually. My video's better. I think. You know what? Maybe it's not. I mean, like, this is okay. Hold on. Tooltips. Okay, yeah, that's quite a bit better. Okay. Okay, so here's the video, or here's the tooltips. Okay. Wait, what is this? Okay. Mr. Happy had a completely different take on Warrior than you. Okay, I'm going to bet right now, I'm going to bet you that this is a fucking fart. Okay, it wasn't a fart. You're so stupid.
Pay up. Pay up.
Okay, so let's look at the tooltips. So that's one. Okay, so yeah, this is what I mean. Yeah, this is noxious gas. This is Storm's Eye. Or no, I guess no, noxious gas is Reaper thing.
Here's a tip. We haven't gotten any kisses since you started strumming.
Oh, okay, yeah. So this is the Soul Slice. Soul Slice 1. And this is Soul Slice 2 and Soul Slice 3. So I think in your opener, you're going to start with this. So you're going to start with this that's going to put on Death's Design. And then you're going to do the skill speed one, I would imagine. And this from the flank, and then this is from the rear, right? Yeah, so so Swift Scaled, I'm going to assume that's Huton. And then this is the Storm's Eye. Oh, this is just the AoE. Yeah, this is just the AoE shit. And then, so like, all of this shit right here, like Twin Fang, Twin Blood, like all this shit right here, like the 1, 2, and then this, these like turn into your off GCDs. You know what I'm saying? This move, I don't know why I was able to use this move. I think it's because I used Solso. But either way, when you use Uncoiled Fury, it procs 2 off GCDs. And it's like right here and right here. And then this is this just gives you your Enshroud. This gives you Enshroud. And that's your Enshroud. So your 1 and 2 turn into that. Oh yeah, so this is one of the combo finishers, right? That you guys were saying? Yeah, this is one of the combo finishers, I think, right? Then I guess it's the other. Dude, I didn't even realize that Viper had this many positionals. Dude, this is going to be annoying. Why do they keep... Dude, does anybody else want them to fucking remove positionals? Man, I was really hoping that they would, man. Yeah, I was really hoping they would. Well, yeah, so it's like, see, this is the debate about Viper, is that you see all of these different abilities. Well, all of these different abilities are compacted into like 5 buttons. If that makes any sense. So, okay, here's why I think that they should remove positionals. Because at this point, there's not like, I guess basically the punishment for them it's not worth the reward, right? So, okay, let me try to explain it better. Basically what I'm saying is like back in the day, positionals were insanely important to hit because if you missed that positional, it would actually break your combo. But now if you miss a positional, it's just nothing happens except for you do like 50 less potency. And I know it's like, oh, well, it's only 50 less potency. Okay, well, but why even have that factor? Like, why even have, like, okay, so I guess what I'm trying to say is for the people that don't want to remove positionals, my suggestion, my replacement for, I guess, like, basically hitting positionals is not skill intensive. That's what I'm trying to get at. Okay, it's not skill intensive and it's not punishing enough to like warrant being in the game. It's just annoying when you have parts of the fight where everybody needs to be stacked up in front of the boss and you're out of True North stacks. You know what I'm saying? It's just shit like that. So for those of you that are saying no, don't remove positionals, the reason why I want to remove positionals is because if they remove positionals, it creates two different things that they can do. They can add a little bit more complexity to the actual rotation of the job if they choose to by adding like an extra GCD or two, and this one is the even more important one. It allows for better fight design because you can have more bosses with like wacky arenas and you don't have to worry about the boss spinning. Okay. So that's my point. That's why I think this should be gone. And hopefully Cope take, okay, L take. You guys are so stupid because you guys will just say L take, but you don't actually provide any. I spent that whole fucking time explaining my point and it's just like, don't care, L take. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? Because you're just wrong. Well, you know what? Where the fuck are you? Who the fuck said that? This guy. Espresso Depresso. Oh, now I feel bad. Espresso? I don't want to ban you. Now I feel bad. Anyway, what was I saying? Okay, anyway, yeah, I think they should remove positionals. So they have like, yeah, so this shit right here, man, like this stuff, this is replaced on here. I mean, I don't know. I had a lot of fun. Playing Viper. I didn't really play it like too extensively or anything, man, but it was fun. I thought the Enshroud was fun. I thought it was going to have a raid buff. I don't know why I thought that. I thought for sure they said, but I guess they didn't. But for some reason I remember hearing that, but I think I just misremembered. Yeah, I already have lore for my Viper. Yeah, maybe they didn't say that. Maybe I just remembered poorly. Yeah. No, I already have lore for my Viper. You guys want to know what my lore is for my Viper? All right, now I don't have. Okay. A bunch of you are saying no. Okay, a bunch of you are saying no, and a bunch of you are saying good take. Okay, well, let me ask you this question. Are you just saying no just to be mean?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to tell you the lore. Okay, I'm going to tell you the lore. My Viper. Now, I don't have a lot of it. Okay, I don't have a lot of it. But my Viper has a twin. Yeah. And one of the twins is good. And the other twin is evil. Yeah. And people think that the evil twin is the good twin. Yeah. And the point of the story, right? Because they're like the twin vipers. You know what I mean? And the point of the story, dude. The point. Now I haven't dug too deep into it, but I have thought about it. Okay, and this is I'm pretty sure this is the route I want to go, but basically, like they were separated at birth, separated at birth. They both grew up in very different environments. Like the good twin was like he was like raised by like righteous warriors who took pride in their punishment of criminals, and the other one was raised in an environment of like filth and despair and darkness. Copied Valley lore. Copied Valley lore. Shut the fuck up. This was before I knew. This was before I knew. What the fuck is the Acolyte? Is that a D's nuts? Both twins are bald. Yeah. They both lost their hair. Ain't no way, bro. Yeah. Okay, anyway. Okay, dude, you want to look at Warrior? Can we look at the tanks? Oh, wait, let's do another unboxing. You guys want to do another unboxing? Yeah, let's do another unboxing. Okay. Okay, let's do another unboxing. Okay. And then we'll look at more tooltips. Okay. So they sent me, and I haven't opened it. They sent me a collector's edition, dude. But ooh. Through darkness, I have brought light. I have destroyed Zodiark. And now I venture into Dawntrail. Man. No, I do know how boxes work. I'm getting the tape off, you fucking idiot. All right. Here we go. Bruh. I don't want to break it. All right.
Dude, this is fucking crammed in here. Okay. Wait, mutes himself? What? Shut the fuck up. I didn't even mute myself, you fucking idiots. Why do you guys do that? I don't understand.
Muted. Muted.
Ooh. Okay. Ooh.
Yay, the box.
Damn it. Man, I don't want to like destroy the box to like open this, man, but the tape on here is it's like bruh. Dude, this is fucking hard.
Okay. All right. I got it.
Ooh. Oh my god, okay.
Okay. So we got this. I don't want to open it, man. We got this. It's a book. It's a book.
This is a map. This is a map. I mean, I know they already showed all this stuff, but I want to show it again, dude. And then what is this? Ooh. Here, let me open this one. I mean, I guess I can open the map. Oh, oh. Oh, what is this? Bruh. No, I don't want to break it. Okay, well, I don't want to break the. Oh, it's a bag. Oh, it's like oh right, it's like one of those things where you can like put stuff in this, man. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Man, I really want to keep all this stuff like intact, man, like in the plastic. Okay. Oh god, dude. Oh, I think this is where the statue is. Yeah, I think the statue's in here, man. Oh, not these fucking plastic things again. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I got it. All right. You've got to be kidding me. I did all that and I still ripped it? Okay, we're fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. No, it's fine. Oh. Ooh. It's a statue. Oh, there's more tape, bro. There's more tape. Holy fuck. Okay. Ooh. Oh, shit. Yo, the face looks really good. Can you guys see that face? The face looks really good on this. You guys can't. Oh, there it is. Yeah. It looks a lot better. What do you mean no? What do you mean no? Yes, you can. The swords are right here. And where's the sword? Shut the fuck up. The swords are right here. I don't want to take them out, dude. I don't want to like ruin it, dude. Can I actually move? Okay. Yo, this is pretty sick. The detail's pretty nice. FP Pong tries to move statue. Shut the fuck up. Sometimes they have movable parts, man. Why do you have to say it like that? Fucking idiot. Ooh, okay, here's one of the swords. Bro, the sword is taped in. Okay, look, I'm just going to show you the sword. Ain't no fucking way that I'm removing this sword. Ain't no way. I'm going to do this later. Dude, that sword is taped in there, bro. FP Pong thinks it's an action figure. Dude. I didn't think it was an action figure. I just want to, like, I don't want to ruin it or anything. You know what I mean? Okay, this is actually pretty cool that I can just snap this back in here like this. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay. Man, Square Enix sent me this. This was so nice. This was so nice of them to send me this, man. Oh my god. Okay. Did the statue come with a jar? I don't think so. I don't see any jar here. I'm not sure. Ooh. Yo, that was fun. Am I supposed to have a jar? Am I supposed to have a jar? Maybe I did get a jar. I don't think I did. No, I don't think I did. Or maybe I don't think I did. Maybe I did. Maybe it's in there. I don't think so. What do you mean doesn't know? Look, okay, guys, I'm not a collector. I don't know what I'm supposed to have. You know he's new. You know he's new. You know, if you were new, I wouldn't. If you were new, I'd be nice. Wait, they mean cum jar. Dude, why can't I close this, man? Dude. FP Pong struggles with box. Woo! Okay. Yo, that was fun. That was fun. We got one more thing to unbox. Thank you again. Thank you again so much for Square Enix for inviting me and sending me that. That was really unexpected. That they sent me that. When are we Okay. Okay, you guys want to talk about man, let's take a quick break. Let's go grab a refreshment. You guys want to go grab a drink? Let me go grab a drink real fast. Yeah, let's take like 5. Okay, take 5. Or not 5, but take like 2 minutes. Okay. Okay. All right, you guys want to talk about the tanks? I want to talk about the tanks. I want to talk about the tanks and then wait, can we talk about gap closers? I mean, yeah. Dude, so okay. I mean, I guess we can start. Excuse me. I guess we can start with that. Yeah. I'm just gonna go here. Well, I guess I could just use the tooltip bar, actually. Yeah, I could just use the tooltip bar. Yeah, I could just use this. Did you cringe at that, dude? Yo, did that... Okay, let me ask... I see two boobies. Yo, let me ask you guys a question, man. Did that make you laugh?
And be honest. Be honest.
They make you kind of smile. Maybe made you just a smile a little bit. A little smile. A little smirk. Just a little smirk. Dear Strummer, when in LA did you by chance take a media tour of Arthur's flank and rear? When alone together in the hotel room, did he release his noxious gas upon Lil Zeems? Just a rumor, perhaps. Concern. Well. What? I don't even know what was the question. I don't even know what the question was. No, whatever the question was, no. All right, so look at this shit, man. Here's Lionheart. Let me show you guys Lionheart. The 2-minute window got a lot better. I didn't like that Lionheart broke your combo. Like it breaks your gnashing thing, which is cringe. I think that's an oversight. It does a shit ton of damage though. It does like 3k potency. But it's like it's pretty bad that it breaks your gnashing thing. So I mentioned this in my video. But man, they were like one sec. Why am I clicking? Cuz I didn't have my mouse there. So they made the 2-minute better, but the 1 minute is still cringe. Like all they had to do was make Bloodfest 1 minute. All they had to do was make Bloodfest one minute, and it would have fixed everything, man. and was wondering that after the second Lionheart combo, would you just spam Burst Strike? Yeah, so how it's gonna work is this is gonna be your your opener is gonna be something similar to this. Hold on. Yeah, so your opener is gonna be basically the same. Gunbreaker, okay. Gunbreaker, the changes solved one problem, but actually created another. So, like, this is going to kind of be the opener, right? I mean, it's pretty much the same as it is now. Except for those, you're not going to have to build cartridges for Lionheart. So your 2-minute bursts are going to be really cool because you can enter the burst with 0 cartridges and it's fine. So that's really good. But the problem is they needed to make Bloodfest. They needed to make Bloodfest 1 minute. So that way that every time that you enter your buff window, guys, shut the fuck up, man. Some people actually care about this shit. Shut the fuck up. I'm going to ban looping. The 1 minute, they should have made Bloodfest 1 minute. Because, okay, so, all right, so what they did was they basically made the last 3 burst strikes in your 2-minute window. They made those burst strikes basically Lionheart. And that's good. That's fine. Okay, that's good. However, it actually creates another problem. And that problem is during like fights with like phase pushes and when the boss jumps away. So we'll take like DSR, for example, right? So you know how in the opening, you purposely don't use all of your cartridges. You know what I mean? So that means that you have time to build up. You know what I mean? So when you're building up those cartridges, you're going to be down a cartridge. And the reason, guys, seriously, man, shut the fuck up, dude. This is what we're fucking talking about. Holy fuck, man. Like, guys, if you don't want to hear this shit, then get the fuck out, man. This is media tour shit. You guys meme 99% of the time. Shut the fuck up. Like, people actually... No, it's not funny. Get the fuck out. No, like, people actually want... Like, they actually care about this shit. Jesus, man. No, it's just fucking... It's just really fucking obnoxious. Because you guys meme, like, 99% of the time. Just one day. Shut the fuck up, man. That's what I mean. Like, holy shit. Anyway. No, good. You should feel bad. Like, we're going to talk about this stuff today, guys. Like, that's the point of today. So if you don't want to hear it, then, like, seriously, get the fuck out. Like, Robo, if people start typing, like, looping and shit, just fucking ban them, dude. Just fucking ban them. Get them the fuck out of here. Okay? I'm fucking, this is like, I want to talk about this today. Okay? I've wanted to talk about this shit for, like, fucking weeks, you know? Just get the fuck out of here, man. Like, it's not really that funny anymore. Anyway, so my point being is... When you start DSR, okay? When you start DSR, you start with this opener or an opener very similar to this, okay? The problem is that now you are forced to use 3 GCDs for Lionheart. So what does that mean? That means that you're going to be 3 GCDs down from building cartridges, okay? So if you look at DSR as an example, you're not actually going to be able to have three cartridges going into the next part, but Double Down still takes 2. So you're going to have to do this really super fucking cringe shit where you don't even Gnashing Fang until like 10 or 12 seconds into your No Mercy. Does that make sense? So think about your opener for DSR. Okay, now you know how like right after you do Gnashing Fang and Double Down, you no longer spin cartridges, right? Well, now you are forced to do that Lionheart combo. Like, you're forced to. So you're going to be you're going to be 3 GCDs down. So basically, their solution to solving the 2-minute thing worked, but the problem is now it has created another problem. And that problem is you are forced to use Lionheart, and you will not have 3 cartridges going into next phases with a 1-minute window. Okay? And that's a problem. So that's why that it's like, I really don't think they have a full grasp on how to play this job. Okay? I really don't think they have a full grasp. Because they solved the 2-minute problem, but not the 1-minute problem. So hopefully, if they were to just make Bloodfest 1 minute, that would be fucking awesome. It would be awesome because it would never matter how many cartridges you have. Okay? Yeah, exactly. They need to make Bloodfest 1 minute, and they need to so they need to make Bloodfest 1 minute, and they need to make the Lionheart combo like less potency, right? So dude, it's another fucking problem that Gunbreaker has, because now they have Blasting Zone, Double Down, and 3 GCDs of Lionheart of crit variants. Okay? So like, if they made Bloodfest 1 minute, they would actually solve almost every single fucking problem. Because then they would be forced to lower the potency of Lionheart, right? So let's say the Lionheart combo, let's say that it's like the same strength or just a little bit more than a gnashing thing, okay? Well, yes, it's lower potency, but you get to do it more often, right? You get to do it more often, and in addition to that, the crit variance will be way less. So like, basically, if you don't crit like a gnashing thing, it's not necessarily, you're super fucked. But if you don't crit a double down, you're super fucked. You know what I'm saying? No Mercy being 20 seconds doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter anymore. So if they made Bloodfest 1 minute and they lowered the potency of Lionheart, it would not only mean that you would never have to worry about cartridges ever again going into a burst, which is fucking awesome, but it would also solve way more crit variance issues. So like, that's all they had to do, man, is just make Bloodfest 1 minute. That's all they had to do. But they didn't, and I don't know why. Yeah, the harder something hits, you can have like, the potency is like, what is it? Like additive or some shit, like offensive stuff. So the higher something is, the higher something hits, right? It's not like buffs. Buffs are, someone please correct me because I'm probably going to be wrong, but buffs are like multiplicative, I think, and or defensive buffs, and like offensive buffs are like additive or some shit. Now look, I'm monkey brain. Okay. So I don't know the exact wording and shit, but basically when you add offensive buffs together, it adds up to more than when you add defensive buffs together. Okay. Wouldn't that make the job easier? No, it would make the job just better overall. But even if it would make it easier, it would, that's good. Like that is a good thing to a certain extent. Like, you don't want it to be brain dead, but at the same time, you want quality of life on a job. Okay. Oh, both are multiplicative. One is just great. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, did I at least explain it? Like, how shit was my explanation? Okay. Yeah. I had the right idea. Okay, that's all I care about. Yeah. So, yeah, my bad on the terminology, man. I'm really dumb when it comes to this shit. But anyway, so that's how it works. So all they needed to do was just make Bloodfest 1 minute, but they didn't do that. Just really cringe. One good thing they did was make Sonic Break. It doesn't have a cooldown anymore. You just do it. You know what I mean? So I really hope that they rebalance this to make Bloodfest 1 minute. If they make Bloodfest 1 minute, I think Gunbreaker is actually going to be
insane. If they made Bloodfest 1 minute, that would literally solve every Gunbreaker issue. You would never have, oh God, we had a hotbar incident. Oh God. Oh God. Oh no. If they made, nah, Sonic Break is still exactly the same, except for it doesn't have a cooldown. Yes, Lionheart interrupts Gnashing combo, which is actually stupid. I think it's an oversight. I really feel it's an oversight, and the reason why is because why the fuck would Lionheart interrupt Gnashing Fang, but Sonic Break doesn't. Oh yeah, so yeah, let me talk about that for a second, guys. The new gap closer. Okay, so for Dark Knight, it wasn't too bad, but for Gunbreaker, it's fucking horrible, man. Okay, like watch this. Look how slow that is, man. So for those of you that greed, you know what I'm talking about. It's very slow. Yeah. It's really slow. Here, I'll slow it down so you guys can see even better. It felt really bad to use. Yeah, now this is one of those things where like kind of if you know kind of thing, you know. Yeah, so here it is. It's really bad though. I think I fuck off again. So for those of you that probably don't know what I'm talking about or can't really see, I'm just going to say this, okay? Like, it just felt slow. I'll speed it back up so you guys can see the actual speed. But it did not feel very good to use. So hopefully they fix it. I actually think that the animation is really stupid too. Like, look at the fucking, like, look at your character. Like, there's no animation. It's just, dude, your character is just like, like, that's it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, your character, there's no, what, like, dude, they just need to redo this. They just need to redo it. They just need to redo it, man. It's like your character just doesn't even move and he just slides toward the, you know, the Dark Knight one looks pretty cool because it's like a teleport. It kind of looks like an instant transmission, like from Goku, you know? So Gunbreaker is still going to be obnoxious to play. It's still going to be obnoxious to play. It's just going to be the 2-minute windows better. Do I think it's possible they change Bloodfest? I think it might be. I think it's too. No. Yeah. So I think I got. So I think for the Paladin. I think I got that wrong. Yeah. I think it's slightly better if you actually use the 2 new atonements and 1 Holy Spirit. I think so. It's like 20 or 30 potency higher, I think. But if you have to peel off the boss, then you're obviously going to use a Holy Spirit. So it's always good to go in there with 2 of them prepped. There's no reason to not go in with 2, but I think, yeah, I do think it would be better. Someone pointed that out in the comments. Yeah, it's like 20 or 30 potency higher. So if you go like Holy Spirit and then the second atonement and then the third atonement, if you do that, that is like 30 potency higher than if you go Holy Spirit or Royal Authority into Holy Spirit. But if you have to peel off the boss, you're going to want that extra Holy Spirit prepped. Because that's essentially no downtime. But for this shit, Gunbreaker is still going to be annoying to play.
You're still going to suffer from like bad kill times. Unless it's during a 2-minute burst. There is another good thing though about the changes to Gunbreaker because they changed Bloodfest and gave you Lionheart. You're gonna have so you're gonna have the opener. Then at 2 minutes you're gonna have just a normal burst. Now after that normal burst, you're going to enter like after a minute. So it's going to be 3 minutes into the fight. You're going to have your second 2-minute burst. Does that make sense to everybody? Okay. So that particular burst, you will not be reliant on cartridges. So the skill speed that you choose to use with your Gunbreaker is going to be much more lenient. Okay? So what I mean is you're going to have 3 extra filler cartridges that are not going to matter. Like you can use them before that burst or after that burst. So you can like kind of sprinkle them throughout. So let's say you can kind of treat them almost as the GCDs before your fight or flight on Paladin. Does that make sense? So you know how before Paladin, you try to line up. Now I'm just talking currently. You want to like use atonements to make sure that your rotation lines up to where you can go like 1, 2, and then fight or flight, wreck, and then do your burst, right? So that way your combo is on Royal Authority. So you can go Holy Spirit, Royal Authority, Holy Spirit. Okay, so those 3 burst strikes are going to kind of act like that as a buffer, if that makes any sense. Yeah. So you never want Fast Blade or Riot Blade. Yeah. So you would go like Fast Blade, Riot Blade, or you would go like Fast Blade, Atonement, Riot Blade, and then Fight or Flight into Wreck. So those 3 burst strikes are going to kind of act like that as a buffer, if that makes sense. Now, that's only for that particular thing. Now, like I said earlier, if they made Bloodfest 1 minute, those burst strikes would never matter. Like, for those of you that play Gunbreaker, just think about this for a second. Think about that every burst window, it does not matter how many cartridges you have. Wouldn't that be fucking awesome? Like, that would be so fucking badass. If you just went into a burst and it didn't matter how many cartridges you had, you just fucking bloodfest that shit. And not to mention, you'd get to use Lionheart. You get to use Lionheart every single minute as opposed to every minute. Dude, that would be fucking sick, man. That would be such a fun job, dude. That would be so fun, in my opinion. Like, but they didn't do that. Like they didn't. Yeah. So anyway, the best thing by far, in my opinion, about Gunbreaker is fucking great Nebula. Dude, look at this shit. Reduces damage taken by 40% and increases... Dude, it's Nebula plus Thrill of Battle. Like, what the fuck? Yo, is this the Gunbreaker gap? Dude, this is the Gunbreaker gap closer. Yeah. This is insane. Dude, Warrior got fucked. Warrior got fucked. Do you guys want me to show the gap closer again? Here, I'll show the gap closer. That's the gap closer. Hold on, I peel off. Yeah. It's really slow, but they'll probably fix it, honestly. They'll probably fix it.
Yeah, but this is insane. What was wrong with the previous gap closer? It had potency on it. Gunbreaker feels way better to play though, without Rough Divide. Gunbreaker feels a lot better not having to spam Rough Divide. The same with which tank got the X-Cog? It was Dark Knight. Dark Knight also feels so much better without Blood Weapon and so much better without Plunge. Well, yeah, the Rough Divide animation. I don't know why they didn't change the animation, man. They just should have removed the potency. I think Sonic Break is completely unnecessary. I think, like, dude, it's crazy to me. Like, some people will be like, I love Sonic Break. It's 900 potency. And I'm like, the potency doesn't matter. Like, you can just put that potency on another ability. Like, people in the comments were like complaining that they're like, oh my God, now they nerfed Gunbreaker. They took potency off of the gap closer. It's like these people, they don't understand that you can just remove potency from one ability and put it on something else. Like, what? The people that were complaining about, like, Rough Divide not having potency, maybe they didn't fucking read Lionheart's potency, because holy fuck, that shit hits so hard. It's like 3,000 potency just in 3 GCDs. I wanted all the tanks to have 0 potency on gap closers. Yeah, I know, I did too. I think Gunbreaker is getting to the point of off tank. It might still aggro. No. Yeah, great Nebula is okay. Keep in mind, guys, that even though Lionheart is like 3K potency, its 1 minute didn't really change. It didn't really change. So it's just kind of, man, it's just kind of a bummer that I really hate abilities you only get to use once every 2 minutes. That's just me. Maybe that's me, but I cannot stand abilities you use once every 2 minutes. It's just so lame. Like, I don't care about how hard something hits. Like, if you have an ability that, does 10,000 or an ability that does 20,000, but the one that does 20,000 you can only use once every 2 minutes, I want to use the 10,000 one. Like, I want to be able to hit my buttons. Like, that's why I'm not really a fan of Samurai very much, man, is because they have so many fucking 2-minute shit. It's obnoxious. Like, you know what I'm saying, man? I would rather just... That's why I like Warriors and Paladin so much, is because you just fucking burst every 1 minute, man. It's fucking awesome. It's fun. Those jobs are fucking awesome. I mean, I don't know what they did to Samurai, okay? Keep in mind, I have no fucking idea what they did to Samurai. Okay. So, but anyway, yeah, great Nebula is fucking awesome. One of the first, yo. What do you think the first thing I checked was? When I was able to log into the game, what do you think I checked first? I checked Home Gang. I checked Home Gang. No. I checked it. And once I saw that it was unchanged, I was like, okay, it doesn't matter what they do. It's like, okay. It doesn't matter what they do, man. I was like, whew, another expansion where we're fucking goated, dude. Thank God. Oh man. Yeah, that was the first thing. And then I checked Damnation. Dude, warrior abilities are so badass. You have Damnation, Primal Wrath, Primal Ruination. Holy fuck, bro. Like, dude, when you use those, right? You just hear like double bass with like a fucking guitar, man. It's insane.
You know? Primal ruination. Yeah, blood wedding is still the same. Yeah. This is really good. Yeah. My favorite thing about Gunbreaker was Great Nebula and the Bloodfest. The Bloodfest change. Okay. Are we done yapping about Gunbreaker now? We could probably move on, yeah. Did anybody have any like questions or anything? I mean, I'll try my best to answer them. But honestly, Gunbreaker didn't change. Not really that much. It got better in like a couple ways, but it also created more problems. We were not able to give feedback after we played the jobs. No, we weren't. I mean, No Mercy's the same. No, the speed of Gunbreaker's gap closer is dog shit. What do I think the tank DPS order will be? There's no way to tell, man. Like, seriously, guys, there's no fucking way to tell. Because the only way... Like, these potencies are not... They're not indicative of the release. Well, currently, it's not Dark Knight Gunbreaker Warrior Paladin. It was at the start of the expansion, but... There's just no way to tell right now. No, Gunbreaker's insane defensively. Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, it's very strong. Okay. So let's look at here, let's look at Dark Knight. Let's look at Dark. Dark Knight opener is pretty much the same. Except for now, you don't have you're still gonna TB in the opener though. You're still gonna TB in. But it feels better. Well, the losing 2 stacks of blood wedding, or sorry, blood weapon, it's like it. I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter that they lost 2 stacks because it's combined with delirium. Like, ever since they changed blood weapon, yeah. See, look how cool Dark Knights is, man. Look at that shit. See, it's like way faster, dude. I don't know, man. It just felt way faster. I still notice just a little bit. It's like, I still don't think it's as fast as Plunge. It just didn't feel that way. But keep in mind, I was clicking my abilities. So even Gunbreaker, I don't want to like be a Doom poster. You know what I'm saying? But just visually, this is way cooler. Like, I really like the animation on this too. Because it's like a teleport, man. It reminds me of like instant transmission. Anyway, so you're like pre-pull, you're still gonna have to, one of the fucking coolest things, man, is this shit here. Holy fuck. Dude, this is awesome. You can pre-pull your shadow now. It's actually insane how much better of a change that is, man. You could pre-pull your shadow. Why would you pre-pull Esteem? Okay, so the reason why is because Esteem doesn't attack right away. So like, watch, when I summon Esteem, it's not going to attack right away. Oh, this is the Vigilant thing. See this stuff? So one of these buffs is an Excog. Yeah, so watch. Because it takes time to be summoned. You know what I mean? Like, look, it's not even attacking. Like, look at that shit. It's still not even attacking. It doesn't take its first attack. Dude, it didn't even take its first attack for like 7 seconds. Yeah. So that's what I mean. You can like pre-pull this shit at like 5 or some shit. So like, let's say you pre-pull... You could pre-pull this at like, I don't know, 3 or 4. or some shit. I mean, I don't know the exact number. I mean, I guess we can look. Okay, so let's just look real quick. But no, it doesn't start attacking right away because it has this dumbass fucking summon animation. Okay, so hold on. Let's see its first attack at... Okay, so its first attack was at like 13 or 14. So we'll just say 6. We'll just say 6. Okay? No, the shadow doesn't cost gauge. I was in combat. Every attack, to my knowledge, it checks your buffs. Okay? So, like, when you summon Shadow, every single time it attacks, it basically, it like snapshots your shit. Okay? So, like, whenever it attacks, it's based off of your shit. You know what I mean? No, Summon Shadow won't pull the boss instantly. No. Summon Shadow, you can summon the Shadow and be next to mobs and it won't actually attack the mob. Did they increase early skills potency to make up for lack of plunge damage? I mean, there's no way I can answer that, man. Because all of the potencies for this, they're not going to be indicative of the final release, but you can assume that they will. If they took DPS from plunge, then they have to put it somewhere else. Yeah. Yeah, but like the Shadow doesn't attack right away. They didn't change TBN, which is kind of cringe. I really wish they would have changed TBN, but they really like this ability like this. I think it's fucking dumb though. But after you use Shadow, your fucking your thing turns into disesteem. Your whatever the fuck it's called. Your Shadow turns into disesteem. It's like an 800 potency physical attack. It's just like Shadowbringer 2. That's all it is. And it just stays there for like, I don't know, 30 seconds or some shit. It has a timer, yeah. Do I think 40% MIT is proof that fights are going to be more challenging and healing? No, I don't. I don't at all. Because back in Shadowbringers, they introduced like Raw Intuition, Heart of Stone, that type of stuff. And people were like, oh man, because they're giving all these extra tank mitts and shit, that the bosses are going to hit super fucking ridiculously hard. And no, it didn't happen. It didn't happen. I just think that they're making it, I just think they're making it easier. That's what I think. Which tank felt the best to push buttons wise? Oh, I mean, definitely Warrior. Oh, definitely Warrior. Hands down. If you're a Warrior main, you are going to fucking love Warrior level 100. Using that nuke and that Primal Wrath is fucking awesome, man. Fucking awesome. I mean, guys, here's the thing though. Even if they make things hit harder, it doesn't matter. Because, okay, so basically you have an attack that is balanced for 30% MIT. So you take that same attack and you add damage onto it. Well, now you have a 40% MIT. Like, it's literally the same. You know what I'm saying? Like, just because you have... So, like, just because you have a cooldown that is stronger, that doesn't mean that, like, the incoming damage is going to be harder to mitigate. Does that make sense? Because, like, you're still going to hit the same button. So, like, let me give you an example. Let's say something hits for 100,000 and you use 30% MIT. Okay. Well, let's say that same attack hits for like 100 and I don't know 30,000. Okay, I don't know the math, but then you have a 40% mitt. You're still hitting the same amount of buttons, even though this damage is higher. Does that make sense? So like, basically, how it's not going to change how they design shit, in my opinion. It could. It definitely could. I just don't think it's going to. So, well, like, okay, that's kind of like a flawed. All right, so like that logic is kind of flawed. Where, so some of you are saying that like okay, so some of you are saying that, well, if stuff hits harder, then that means you have to be more precise. And it's like, well, yeah, but you shouldn't be. You should always be precise. You know what I'm saying? Like, you should always be precise. You know what I mean? But the question isn't like, will shit hit harder? I think the question should be, will shit require more precision? You know what I mean? That's the question, not do you think stuff is going to hit harder? I think a better question is, do you think stuff should or do you think damage is going to require more precision? I think that is that's like more in line with what we're talking about, right? Yeah. But it's important to distinguish those differences, because some people actually think that, you know, because something hits harder, that means it's going to be harder to mitigate. And being harder to mitigate, you're hitting the same buttons. You know what I mean? It's just the room for error is tighter, which is different. That makes sense. So, but I don't even think that's going to be the case. I mean, we'll see, right? We'll see. I mean, there's no way I can know. But this exact conversation was brought up back in Shadowbringers. And it was also brought up again in Endwalker. And it's being brought up now. So, Tangbusters do hit harder. Well, but you still use the same shit. Like back in Endwalker, you either popped all your cooldowns or you popped an invuln. That's like the same shit you do now, right? I mean, more times than not. It's the same shit. Like, I guess basically I'm not accounting for, like, if you fuck up, you should die. That's the thing. Like, if you fuck up, then you can't, like, if you miss a cooldown or something, I mean, I know because I've done it. If you miss a cooldown or some shit and you die, you can't really complain. It's your own fault. You know what I mean? But that doesn't mean that stuff hits harder in relation to the defensive cooldowns that we have available to us. But even now, like, you can still miss something now and live. So like you could still miss something on the tether. Like, I actually think one of the hardest hitting things is the fucking like the wave cannon. That I will concede to. That I will concede to. If you miss something on that wave cannon, you are fucking dead, man. But that's kind of not even a tank thing. That's a healer thing. Like, I don't even think that's really a tank thing, because you're going to invuln one and buff the other. You know what I'm saying? But, you know. Yeah, the tethers hits hard in DSR. Yeah, they do. Yeah. But this, okay, so let's just look at the tooltips real quick. Hold on. When do I hover over them? Okay, so let me just hover over Blood Weapon just so everybody can see that hasn't seen. just so you know exactly what it is. So you don't get 5 stacks anymore. You only get 3. But honestly, man, ever since they changed Blood Weapon from what it used to be, I haven't liked it. For those of you that didn't play back in Heaven's Ward, dude, Blood Weapon used to be fucking awesome. Oh shit, the redeems. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll put on the redeems. Well, no, I turned the fucking redeems off because people were spamming them, and I want to talk about shit. I don't want to be spammed with redeems, man. Sorry. I don't want to be spammed with redeems right now because, like, a vast majority of the time we just meme it up and we have fun and shit, but I actually want to talk about the new jobs and the new changes, man, without, like, because there are a lot of people in here that we want to have this conversation. I don't want to be, you know, like, okay, here, I'll give you a free redeem. Okay, there's a free redeem. Okay. Anyway, so for those of you that don't know, for those of you that don't know, back in the day, Blood Weapon actually used to increase your GCD speed, which was fucking fun as fuck. It was also on a 40-second cooldown. So every 40 seconds, you were just blasting, dude. Like, Dark Knight was a skill speed of a monk. It was awesome. Okay? And ever since they changed it to this fucking garbage shit right here, I don't even care anymore. I don't even care. But anyway, yeah, Blood Weapon, like, it grants 3 stacks, so it's 3 instead of 5. Is it going to matter? No. Are you going to notice? Absolutely not. You know? I'll stop on Shadow Stride. So this is just rush to a targeted enemy's location. I really wish that this would be like Thunderclap. I think it would be cool if you could. So one thing that I'm really envious about, like Thunderclap, is, so let's say there's let's say there's a chariot, you know, so you can have a healer or a caster, like they're going to be pre-positioned out there or some shit, you know, so you can actually like Thunderclap to them and then Thunderclap back to the boss. You know what I'm saying? I really like that. I like that a lot. Whereas you can only Thunderclap to an enemy's location. You know what I'm saying? That'd be grief material. Wait, what? How would that be grief material? Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess if you trusted your person, yeah, I guess. Yeah, but you know what? That's actually, maybe that's why they didn't. Maybe that's why they didn't make it like that. Is that stupid? Is that reason stupid enough? Is because they don't want tanks to like have a buster on them and then thunderclap into the raid. Oops, hit the wrong button. And then, dude, maybe that's why. I never thought about it. That'd be fucking funny.
Oh, what a shame.
That'd be funny, man. All right, well, I guess we have our answer. Here, you guys want any seeds? Thank you guys for the subs, man. Sheeta, thank you very much for the sub. Tier 3. Did you like the ninja changes, brother? Taru with the massive 106 months. Thank you guys all for the resubs. I'm sorry that I'm missing a majority of these, man. We just got a lot of stuff to talk about today, you know?
What changes?
Yeah, no, that's what I thought on fucking tanks, dude. Well, I know they made one really good one. They have like AoE trick at least, right? I mean, it's probably going to only matter for dungeons, but at least it's at least. You know. Mm-hmm. Are you going to still play Ninja Trank? Or are you a fucking Viper? Viper was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. Okay, hold on. Let's. This is annoying. I really wish this would have changed. I think Abyssal Drain is pretty much useless, like outside of dungeons, obviously. This used to be one of my favorite abilities in the game.
But then they like, this is another thing I wish I would have changed. Carbon spit's still the same. Oh, here's delirium. So you get 3 stacks of delirium and blood weapon. Yeah, it's still tied to carbon spit, so you have to choose carbon spit or abyssal drain. That's why I wish I would have changed it. So, but delirium got a lot better, man. Not having to hit blood weapon and delirium is awesome. So basically, as a Dark Knight, you lost 3 off GCDs, which is it's fucking awesome, man. It just makes the job feel a lot better. You don't have to constantly spam plunge. You don't have to use blood weapon and delirium. You just use one. TBN is still exactly the same, which sucks. I mentioned this earlier in my video, but I really wish, like, it's not, a huge problem, but this should be level 70. I don't understand why this is not level 70, but whatever. Oblation is still the same. I kind of wish that they would have done something with Oblation and TBN. Like, I don't know. Either they could have done like a lot of different stuff, but I don't think TBN should be tied to mana. I don't think it should be. I mean, I think Oblation is okay. I don't know, man. It's just... It's just kind of a weak addition. I'll just put it that way. I feel that it's kind of a weak addition. I think they could have done better, but, whatever. I'm not going to say it's bad. I mean, it's not bad. It's free. It's free, so it's not bad. It's a free t-shirt. Salt and Darkness, I don't like. I can't really complain too much because they removed both charges of plunge and blood weapon, but at the same time, Salt and Darkness still doesn't feel very good to use. But like I said, that's subjective, so you might like it. I just don't like hitting this button twice. It's kind of annoying, but whatever. Shadowbringer's still the same. This is the XCOG, which is super fucking good. This is really good. Yeah, so like I said earlier, I think Warrior got fucked on its effect, but Warrior still has home game, so it's okay. Holy shit, man. Thank you guys for the subs, and Sputnik, thank you for the gifties, man. I'm sorry that I'm missing a lot of this stuff, guys. You could just start with the shortest cooldown. Unless you're starting with, your invuln. So if you like Paladin, I typically start with Hollowed, actually. So I can use it twice in the dungeon. Yeah. But I will say this, though, man. Diasteam was cool. Yeah, it was cool. It was fun to use. One of my favorite things, though, is... Okay, now this is going to sound stupid, but this Delirium combo is really fun to use. Holy shit, Isradel. OG, thank you guys so much for all the subs today, man. Thank you guys so much. I'm really sorry that I'm missing some of these. OG Day 1. Yeah, Disasame should have been called Endwalker. Yeah. Or whatever I don't even know how to pronounce it. Disasame, I don't fucking know, man. Anyway, yeah, so I really want them to do this with Warrior. So imagine, oh dude, this would be so cool, is if Warrior, when you win an inner release, if you had 3 different Fell Cleaves, that'd be so fucking awesome. I really hope they do this to Warrior in 8.0. Because using the Delirium combo is super fucking cool. It's one of those things. Okay, so it's kind of like a magic trick, It's it looks cool, but when you know how it works, when I think about it, right? When I think about it, I'm like, well, it's just kind of like I'm hitting 3 blood spillers. But at the same time, I pretend I'm not, and I'm going into this Delirium combo. It just feels better to me, okay?
It just feels better. All right. It's like the illusion of choice. Okay. And they're really cool. Hold on. Maybe I'd do it. Hold on. I got a better angle. Yeah, I go from the side. It just looks badass, man. Oh shit, here we go. Bam. Dude, that's so cool. Dude, that's so fucking cool, man. I wish Warrior had that. I like that, man. Yeah, I like it. I know it's the same as hitting Blood Spiller, but I still like it. Just let me enjoy something, you know? Man, one of the things, now this is a small complaint, obviously, but one of the things I don't like about Dis's theme is that it's very hard to distinguish like Flood versus Shadowbringer versus Dis's theme. Why do I click the skills? Because I didn't bring my mouse with me, man. I didn't bring my mouse. I actually didn't do Impalement. I forgot. I didn't do it. At least I don't remember doing it. And I checked my footage. Yeah, I didn't do it, actually. 8 hours, by the way. I forgot. Yeah, but you know what I did remember to do? You know what I did remember to do, though? I remembered to purposely try to interrupt my Gnashing Fang combo with Lionheart. I remembered to do that. And yes, it does interrupt it. Mm-hmm. Mm. Okay. Let me use the bathroom real quick. We'll talk about Paladin. Okay. Let me pull up Paladin. Let me see. Just out of curiosity, man. What is this potency here? Okay, so yeah, so it's 450 here. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so it is more.
So, okay, so they buffed Atonement and they buffed, so they buffed Atonement and they also buffed the Divine Might potency. Okay. So in the Media Tour build, this is 440. Yeah, in the Media Tour build, this is 440, and then Atonement goes from 440 to 460 to 480. Okay, yeah. Oops. Okay. Yeah, no, I think it's that too. Because you gain like 30 potency. Hold on, let me pull it up. Paladin with tooltips. Yeah. So the opener is going to be like very similar. The opener is going to be... Oh, almost had another incident. Almost had another incident. It also doesn't matter when you use Goring Blade either, which is nice. The final AoE is pretty cool. It's like the animation like lines up with Blade of whatever, Blade of Valor. Yeah. Oh my god. Yo, War, thank you. Thanks, man. Thanks a lot. Yeah, they kept Goring Blade. Yeah, so here's the two new abilities, man. Like Paladin rotation, like virtually didn't even change. It didn't even change. Well, okay. So I guess it changed a little bit. So I guess you want to use Holy Spirit, Royal Authority, Holy Spirit if there's downtime, like when you're grabbing the tether and top, you know. But for normal situations, it's like a gain to use these, because they changed the potencies of Atonement to 440 instead of 400. So the rotation is basically the same, except for you're not going to use Holy Spirit, Authority, Holy Spirit. You're going to do like Holy Spirit, Supplication, Sepulture. Somebody in the comments said, I hate the way he pronounces Sepulture. Is this not how you pronounce Sepulture? Yeah, some fucking guy said that. Oh, he's mad. Sepulture. I pronounce it Sepulture. No. Dude, there's a fucking CH here, bro. It's Sepulture, not Sepulcher. What the? Sepulcher. The fuck is that? That's not even a word. Okay, anyway. The off GCD of Blade of Honor hits really hard. It hits really hard, man. Hold on, let me just go to the tooltip. This is still the same, man. This is depressing. This is so depressing. So, like, they didn't change cover.
They didn't change cover, so that's fucking bad. And then they didn't change hollowed ground either. But honestly, they kind of can't. Someone in one of the YouTube comments was just like, just make hollowed ground 6 minutes. And then they like quoted me saying that the 0 damage doesn't matter. And while that's true, the 0 damage doesn't matter. You cannot have hollowed ground and bowlight be the same cooldown. Like you just can't. Like it doesn't work that way. Because in rare times, like the gunbreaker going to 1 will matter. It doesn't happen, like it happens extremely rare, but the point is like you cannot have 2 cooldowns that do exactly the same thing and just one of them is significantly worse. Okay? That's not, I mean you can, but that's basically what I'm trying to say is that there is a better way to do it than that. That's just what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Oblation versus bloodwetting upgrade? What? I don't even know what that means. That didn't make sense. Google the pronunciation or unfollow. How about I Google how to ban? Oh, look at that. That was quick. Oh, man. Click on idiot chatter's name. Click ban. FP Pong. Bans baldly.
Nice one, Chatter.
So stupid. Your voice got muted by my raid leader in WoW. Every time he'd get mad, I'd play, ooh, he's mad.
He was mad. Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Okay, so anyway, bad. Hollow ground is still the same. Bulwark's still good. Goring Blade's still whatever. Dude, you know what, guys? Okay, I want to ask you a question. How many of you, like during current Paladin, you fucking forget to hit this piece of shit ability first thing, and then for the rest of the fucking goddamn fight, it's like off by 1 or 2 GCDs. That is so annoying. That is so obnoxious. But now you don't have to worry about it because there's no cooldown on it. Nah, you know what? Nah, you know what part's really obnoxious? Okay. So, you know in top, when the male-female comes down, right? Well, you want to have your rec already popped. So, you want like your last couple, or you want like your last GCD to go fight or flight rec. So then you hit the guy, and then those 2 come down. And then your first 2 GCDs are Confidier and then your Blade or whatever, right? Well, on that particular part, hitting Goring Blade is like a damage loss, right? Because you can AoE there. So it's really annoying because after P2, your Goring Blade is like fucked for the rest of the fight. It's like, well, okay, it's not fucked, but you know what I mean. It's like 2 or 3 GCDs behind. It's really annoying. It bothers me every time. Yeah. So they increase this by 40. This is probably to compensate for
intervene. Or no, I guess not, because intervene still does damage, so I don't know why. Probably just whatever, balancing reasons, whatever. Ultimately, it doesn't matter now anyway. Yeah, so this is just when you use Atonement. You get this Supplication ready. The Confiteor, still the same. Holy Sheltron, still the same. Expatian. Guardian fucking rocks, man. Guardian fucking rocks, dude. Reduce damage taken by 40%. Erects a magic barrier which nullifies damage equivalent to a heal of 1,000 potency. So this is like super good because like you get damage mitt on top of a shield. Guardians are really good. Does anyone... Okay, so Cure 1 is like 500 potency, right? How much is Cure 2? Like 800? I don't know how much Cure 2 is. It's 800? That's what I thought. What is Imperator? It's just Rec 2. It's just upgraded Rec. Yeah, so it's like 800, right? Okay, so this shield is like stronger than a Cure 2. That's a pretty good shield. That's pretty good. Like, man, Paladin and Gunbreaker, their 2 minutes are fucking awesome. Yeah. Like their 2 minutes are really good. You know what else is like really cool about this is like this will let you greed mechanics more. So you can stand in more shit because this gives you a free shield. A crit ad low is equivalent to 1080 potency. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. So this is awesome. So you basically put a crit ad low on yourself. Well, I guess it's a little less, right? But I don't know the potency. I guess we can check. We can check. Yeah. So this is huge. What are the numbers next to your job names in the... Wait, what? I don't know. Oh, maybe I should put this in the description. Yeah, maybe I should put this. Healer, roll action. Oh, wait. No, I don't want roll action. Adlo's 300. But it grants a shield of 180. So is that the same as now? Is that the same as now? Is the potency on Adlo the same? Does anyone happen to know? Sorry, I don't play Scholar very much. I just play Sage and White Mage, man. Okay. I mean it doesn't really matter too much, I guess, because they're probably gonna adjust it. But anyway, the point being here is Guardian is an insane shield. That's all I'm trying to get at. And then this is just this is just Rec. But the cool thing is, man, look at this shit, dude. It's 25 yalms. That's awesome.
It's 25 yawms, which means if you have to like run away from the boss. Have you guys ever had an instance where you've wanted to fight or flight and then, oh, you know what? Actually, this will make moving bosses in the opener much better because you can just like, you can do your Holy Spirit and then, you know, you fucking dash in or whatever the fuck, or you run in or whatever. And then as you pop fight or flight, if you have to move the boss and position it, you can pop fight or flight and just fucking run away without having to worry about staying in range for wreck. Yeah. So it's really, really good. Yeah, so you've missed wreck because you were moving, right? Yeah, so me too. So this is like, I think this is just gonna, I feel like that you're not gonna notice it right away, but when you do notice it, it's gonna be huge. You know what I'm saying? Like it's gonna be like, holy shit, this is awesome. And it's like, I mean, honestly, this, you know what? Hold on. Wreck is probably still the same. But just now that I'm like thinking about it, right? I just want to see. I just want to double check. Okay, yeah, still 3. Okay. Okay. I mean, I'm a big fan of Paladin now. Like, I love the Paladin rework, man. I really do. I think this is the best Paladin's ever been. This fucking thing hits really hard, man. It's 740 off GCD. 740 off GCD, man. Dude, that's a lot of damage for an off GCD that's AoE. That's a lot of fucking damage, man. Nah, AoE wreck isn't upgraded. It's just upgraded. It's like Expatian. Gunbreaker is 800, but this is off GCD. You cannot compare an off GCD to a GCD because you're using this. You're using Blade of Honor at the same time you're using Blade of Valor. So you actually combine Blade of Honor. Like, I don't think you realize how powerful a 700 potency, a 740 off GCD is. That's what I'm saying. Well, no, Blasting Zone is. But I'm just talking about, like, okay. I'm talking about for an off GCD, this is really powerful. I'm not saying that like Blasting Zone isn't powerful. That's not, I'm saying typically if you look at off GCDs, they're like 300, 400 potency. This is like almost double that. This is Paladin. Yeah, but like, that's what I mean. It's like, that's just such a weird... That's such a weird comment. Like, oh, that's not powerful. Blasting Zone 700. Like, what? Like, yeah, Blasting Zone's strong too. But this is AoE. That's just so weird. That's just so weird, man. Oh, man. That's just so weird to me. Okay, anyway. It's a really strong off GCD. That's all I'm trying to say. And it's AoE, but the AoE probably won't, probably won't matter. What has the worst AoE right now? I don't know. They're all kind of balanced. I don't know. That was another thing I was going to bring up. For some reason, Warrior, they make it 70% for less for every other AoE. Maybe because it's auto crit direct hit. I don't know. There's probably some reason. Like, I don't know. Nah, Confidier isn't off GCD. It's Blade of Honor. Here, I'll do it. I'll show you guys. Blade of Honor is the new ability. Nah, I'm doing 7.0 Savage with the U. Yeah. We haven't raided too much just because people got shit going on. But I do like how it doesn't take up a hotbar space. Okay, so after I click this 9, this rec right here, number 3, is going to turn into Blade of Honor. So I'm going to click it. and then it's going to turn into it, and I'm going to use it. So that's really the only addition to Paladin's Burst. I think Inner Chaos's animation change is fucking awesome, man. I think it's awesome. Yeah, we're going to raid more towards the end of the month and after Dawntrail comes out. Right now, though, people are like, they got shit going on. People are traveling. They're working and shit, man. So we don't have a lot of time to raid. I'd like to raid, like, at least. I'd like to raid. I'd like to raid, like, twice, like once or twice a week. I wouldn't want to raid any more than twice, like right now, because there's kind of no point, because what are we going to do? We've already cleared DSR. We've already cleared top, you know, like I prog top and DSR with those guys. There's no reason to do the raids here, like the current raids here. But I would like to re-clear DSR. I would like to raid other stuff. But I think we have like 2 or 3 raid days scheduled this month. Which honestly, that's fine for me. But after the expansion comes out, I hope to raid a lot. For Gunbreaker, doesn't the fact you had 3 extra carts mean the downtime won't hurt as much? Not okay. Yes and no. Yes and no, but not because you have 3 extra cartridges. The reason why downtime won't hurt as much is because Bloodfest gives you Lionheart, and Lionheart doesn't take any cartridges. That's why. Yeah. Gunbreaker is still gonna be cringe. Yeah, the thing is, Ashara is like, man, okay, I'm just gonna tell you this now, man. Like, you know, I've played this game for like 10 years. And you can ask Arthur's the same stuff. Like, all the prep that people are doing, I'm going to say that it barely helps, if at all. I would say that you don't actually do those fights for that. You do those fights to try to, like, build synergy with your team. Now, I'm not saying that the people that are doing those raids, that's wrong. That's not what I'm saying at all. What I'm saying is that doing those raids, you don't actually improve as a player, you improve as a team. Does that make sense? I think that your chance of improving as a team is much higher than doing savage raids, like old minimum item level stuff. However, if you've already done the fight, then it's borderline worthless. It's just worthless. You're just raiding to raid. Yes, wrong actually, but correct. What the? Why did you even type? Like those last 3 fucking chat messages. Why are you even typing? So, like, okay, so I'm gonna put it this way, man. After progging DSR with those guys and progging top with those guys, they're like brothers to me, okay? Brothers. Okay? They're my brothers. I've met half of them in RL. So as far as like synergy and stuff, I'm not going to say that we don't have anything to work on, because you can always improve. But what I'm saying is that is probably one of the least of our problems. I guess that's all I'm trying to say. And because a lot of us have already done older shit, it's like, you know, it's not really a big, like the biggest deal, I guess. You know what I mean? So the fact that like people are busy and stuff, it's not really, because a lot of stuff's going to change after Dawntrail, you know, after Dawntrail comes out. So like, that's why I would only prefer to raid like once, at least, at the most twice a week. Like, I don't want to raid a lot right now because there's nothing to do. But after Dawntrail though, when all that shit comes out, man, I want to play a lot. Because I want to play all the different tanks. I don't know what tank I'm going to play, and I don't know what tank Craig is going to play. I'm just going to play whichever 2 tanks are the highest, honestly. I'm going to try to play Dark Knight or Warrior, but it's fine if I have to play Gunbreaker. It's fine. I'm also fine to play Paladin too. Remember me, P8 Savage. You already know. Should I just play Gunbreaker, dude? Should I just say fuck it and play it, dude? 3,000 potency combo. I mean, that's true. But I don't know what tank Craig wants to play. Like, I just don't want to kick him off one of the tanks he wants to play, right? But he's like me. He plays like every tank. So whatever 2 tanks are the top damage, we'll probably just pick like based on preference. I know, or at least I'm pretty sure, he likes Paladin more than me. I do like Paladin, but in a lot of cases, I think he prefers it. So if that's the case, he'll probably play that. I'll play something else, or I'm just going to try and play either Warrior or Dark Knight. I'm just going to try. But if those jobs suck for whatever reason, then I'll play Paladin or Gunbreaker. It doesn't matter to me. But anyway, okay, so this is like pretty much it for Paladin, man, honestly. It didn't really change. I guess just a summary is the burst window. As of right now, it's slightly better to do Supplication, Sepulture, Holy Spirit versus Holy Spirit, Royal Authority, Holy Spirit. And Blade of Honor. I mean, that's pretty much it for your burst window. Yeah, but like this is just media tour build math. You know what I mean? So it's probably going to be different later, I would imagine. But anyway, yeah, let's look at Warrior. Yeah, let's look at Warrior. Okay, I'm going to tell you this, guy, straight up. You are going to fucking love Warrior. Dude, Warrior is fucking awesome, man. It is awesome. Dude. Okay, for Warrior mains, the only thing we want 2 things. We want 2 things as a Warrior main. We want home gang to not be changed, and we want just another fell cleave. That's it. If you do that, we are like the happiest motherfuckers, dude. It is insane. It does not take much to please a Warrior main. Okay? It's like some type of like, I don't know, man. It's so good. But this is, okay, so reduces damage taken by 40%. Now the Primeval Impulse, I think this is kind of weak, man. I think it's kind of weak. And the reason why I don't like, okay, I think this was an error on how they did this. So basically, I think the healing over time should actually be through the duration of this, not after. And the reason why I think that way is because it would mean that healer, like basically the point of this being after the fact is, it kind of defeats the purpose. So, okay, I'm not saying it's bad. All right, guys, I'm not saying it's bad. It's free, so it's good. But what I'm saying is it's like, okay, so think about it, right? Like, you're in the situation, you just took a tank buster. This would be much better. Like, okay, because you're just not going to use, like, you're never going to be in a situation where you're just going to use damnation and then for the heal. You know what I mean? Like, you're not going to, I don't know, man. You're not, I mean, maybe that was the intention. Maybe that was the intention to like stack this with Bloodwedding, right? But I feel like that balancing this around another cooldown is kind of, it's kind of a flaw. So, I'm trying to put myself in a situation, right, where having the hot on me at the time when I use the cooldown would be better. And I can't think of one. So, like, in the content that matters, so you have Savage. Okay, now when I say matters, I don't mean to, like, you know, I don't mean to shit on, like, dungeons and that type of shit, but, you know, you could do a dungeon and never even use this. So that's all my point. That's the point I'm trying to make here. In the content where the balancing should be taken into account. I'll word it that way. It's a little nicer. In Savage and Ultimate, okay? So, in that content, when you take a tank buster, you're obviously going to take damage. So let's say that you go down to like 50% HP or 40% HP. This hot would be incredible. This would be fucking amazing. But you don't actually get this hot until after the buff falls off. So like it would go down to 40%, 30%. Then the healers would use their shit on you and then the damage is over now. So like basically the hot doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? Because this hot, like basically at this point, you're just being auto-attacked. Okay? And the Sage or the Scholar is just going to be healing you like, you know, just randomly. You know what I'm saying? So at that point, you're already being healed. So it's like, it doesn't tell. Well, no, you could tell your healers to just DPS. No, because that's what a Sage is doing anyway. They're just also healing you. Basically what I'm trying to say is the hot is going to go in effect after you're already healed up and you no longer need it. So when the hot becomes active, you no longer need it. That's the point here I'm trying to make. Yeah, so like I use it. I'll show you guys. Okay, like I use it somewhere. Hold on. Okay, so look. This is where I use it. Okay, so I pop it. Okay. It's just 40% mit. I mean, well, I say that, but you know what I mean, like in comparison to the others. You know what I'm saying? Even if they add a dot to the tank buster, it's not going to matter. At least I don't think so. So now you get the hot. Okay, so the hot ticks are pretty potent, right? This 94, 9400. So total, it's like 2k potency. So the hot is pretty good. But the problem is like when the hot kicked in, you're already healed up. And then if you look at tank busters, if you look at the tank busters like in Abyssos, right? Their dot lasted what, 10 or 15 seconds? So it's like by the time that you need the heal, the dot is already off of you. You know what I'm saying? So like I feel like that one of the changes they need to make, they need to just have the hot activate at the same time as Damnation. That would be a lot better. Because the hot activating after Damnation falls off, okay, well, I mean, who fucking cares at that point? Like, I mean, dude, it's like 15 seconds. It's 15 seconds. You're going into another part of the fight now. You know what I'm saying? Does clicking off the buff activate it? I actually don't know. I didn't try it. But I would imagine it would. I have to read the tooltip. It says grants. Oh shit, you guys can't actually see what it says. Okay. Well, fuck. Okay, you just got to trust me. It says grants Primeval Impulse when the effect expires. So I imagine clicking it off. But like, why would you want to click off a defensive? You know what I mean? Like that's just weird. I just think it was an oversight. I really do. I just don't think that they thought about it. But anyway, so Damnation is kind of underwhelming. I mean, this is obviously better than Vengeance, but it's just kind of underwhelming. But home gang is still the same, so I don't really care, I guess. And then this shit's fun as fuck, man. I do have another issue with Warrior, though, and I'll get to that in a minute. This is fun as fuck, dude. And another one. And another one. Bam! Dude, that is so fucking fun to use. Holy shit. And then this is the nuke. Oh, God. Dude. Oh, man. That's so fucking cool. Bam! Holy shit. That's so fucking cool, dude. Holy shit. Fucking badass, man. Here, hold on. Let's look at it one more time, and then I'm gonna bitch some more. So let's watch this again, then I'm gonna bitch. Shake dispels the 40% mit. It should, yeah. So the really good thing about this is how how flexible it is. Do you guys like the new animation for Inner Chaos? I fucking love it, dude. It just looks so fucking brutal. I fucking love this shit. It's just like, it's very, dude, it's just like the impact on it, man. It's just, you know, it feels really, what's the word, like heavy? You know what I mean? Oh my God, dude, that's so fun. Okay, anyway. So okay, there is one thing I don't like about this though. All right. So to get Primal Wrath, you have to fell cleave 3 times. I don't like that. I think it's like kind of lame. I think it serves no purpose. So like right here. Okay, so you see this stack? See this stack right here? You need 3 stacks. You need 3 stacks. And the thing is, like, if you don't get those 3 fell cleaves, then you actually miss out on your Primal Wrath ability. So, and I said this in my video, but we'll talk about it now. But what is the purpose of this system? It's only during, no. It's only during inner release. So, what do you think about the water in the background? FP Pong. Shut the fuck up, man. I like water. Yeah. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, I like water. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, so if they did it every fell cleave, that would be one thing. But they didn't. It's only during inner release. So you have to ask yourself this question. What is the purpose of this system? You can't acquire these stacks any other time. You can only acquire these stacks during inner release. And you're going to use those inner release fell cleaves, right? So at that point, why even have it? You know what I'm saying? This would be like, I don't know. This would be like you can't use Disesteem unless you do your full Delirium combo. You know? Like, basically, I feel like this was something that someone suggested on paper. Well, the thing is, it's not fun, though. Like, what is fun about this? I guess. I don't understand. Well, if they didn't want to add another off GCD to Warrior, then no, that has nothing to do with what we're talking about here. To build up burst, it doesn't. But the thing is, it doesn't build up burst though. Okay, I guess what I'm trying to say is that why not just when you pop inner release, why not just your inner release button turn into Primal Wrath? Like, that would just be better. Yeah, so like I think what it is I think it's just poor design. I think what it is like maybe to plan around downtime. Well, I would argue that it would be better to not have this system so you could min-max more during downtime. So what I'm saying is like, what if you could like, in certain fights, you could pre-pull this. You could pre-pop in a release. And I want to say this here. Inner release still doesn't give Storm's Eye. So that's really annoying. That's really annoying. I really, really, really fucking hope that they change it to make inner release give you Storm's Eye. Like, I think that they should have made Storm's Eye a trait. And they should have just given us Butcher's Block back. And instead of like Storm's Path or something, whenever you use a Butcher's Block, it will increase the damage potency of your next combo finisher that is not Butcher's Block. I think the Storm's Eye is outdated. But yeah, so basically Storm's Eye should have gotten the Huton treatment, and they should have replaced Storm's Eye with like, you know how Boot Shine or whatever makes the next dragon kick stronger or some shit like that. Sorry, I don't play Monk, so I probably got that backwards. But but you understand my point though, right? Is that it gives you a reason to use Butcher's Block. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't try Monk. I'm sorry, man. No, I had the tooltips for it, but I didn't have time to try Monk. I'm sorry. Yeah, so basically, like, I think that's what they should have done, and hopefully they do that. But I guess that's a separate issue. But the two issues we're talking about here is I wish the inner release would give you Storm's Eye. I really think it should. So they fucked up on that. And then I think this stack system is completely 100% not needed. Dark Knight was good. Dark Knight got upgraded in like every way, yeah. So I think I'm not really a fan of this stack system. I think I understand what they were trying to do. I just don't think that it was implemented very well. But regardless, I feel like I'm doom posting a little too much because I can tell you, I promise you guys, Warrior is fucking fun as fuck to play, man. It is really fucking fun. Like when you use those when you use that new off GCD and that fucking nuke, dude, it feels so fucking good. You just blow shit up, man. You just blow shit up. Like it's fucking awesome. And then the new Inner Chaos feels like a new move. Or sorry, because the new animation, it like really feels like a new move. I know that's like super copium. I know that's like, it's just the same thing, just looks different. Yeah, but the fact that it looks different makes me think that we got another new move. So, man, that's so cool. Ooh. There is one really, so the flexibility is awesome. So like, look what I do here. I like purposely did this just to showcase the flexibility. So like once you get this buff, right? So like once you get this buff, you don't have to use this right away. You can use this anytime within 30 seconds. And it's kind of like the same thing with Primal Rend and Primal Ruination. So let's say that like buffs are misaligned or some shit. You can purposely fell cleave because those are your lowered damaging GCDs. You can purposely fell cleave. And then when you see like the buffs are up, basically there's a lot of flexibility on when you can use it. So you can pretty much use the off GCD anytime after you get it. And you can use the Primal Ruination. You can use that whenever you get it too. So it's really cool because it's very flexible. That's what I'm trying to get at. It's just very flexible. So like right here I go Primal Rend, and then I go Nuke into Wrath into Chaos. Dude, that sounds so badass, dude. That sounds so fucking badass. Primal Ruination, Primal Wrath, Inner Chaos. Dude, that sounds so fucking metal. This is why I like Warrior, man, because every single fucking new ability that it gets, it's just some fucking metal-ass sound and move that just causes death and destruction and explosions. Dude, that's so fucking cool, man, and they're all fucking just super fell cleaves. It's insane. It's fucking insane how easy Warrior mains are to please, dude. It's fucking crazy. Could you delay Primal Ruination? No, it only lasts 30 seconds. I mean, ooh. Ooh. You technically could. You technically, I think so. Oh, God. I mean, you could, but that is some fucking horrible shit. That's a horrible misaligning. You would have to pop, so let's see. You would have to pop. I don't think it'd be worth it. Okay, I'll put it this way. It would be worth it if you wouldn't miss an inner release activation. So what I mean, so like, okay, typically you want to burn inner release as fast as possible because your chances of getting an extra one in are like pretty high, you know? But yeah, so I mean, technically, let's say that you pop your inner release at like 110 instead of 1 minute. So then you don't use your Primal Rend until the very last second. So now you're 139. And then now you're holding this Primal Ruination. So then your first GCD under the buffs is Primal Ruination into another one. Yeah, you technically could. Yeah. But I think that would just be like super, super fight dependent. But another thing is that you have to realize is like you might miss out. You might miss out on something too. So that's like, I feel like that's one of those like sweaty gamer moments, you know, where I think it's just going to depend. Yeah, it'll depend on the fight. But you can hold it, right? Because look. So you have the Primal Rend buff. And then you're going to use it, right? So now it refreshes. It refreshes at 30. So yeah, so like let's say that I didn't actually use the Primal Rend until like 2 seconds. Well, then it would go from 2, and then the Primal Ruination buff would last another 30. Yeah, so. Dude, that's cringe. Dude, what the fuck? Primal Ruination, my sweaty wussy. Mm-hmm. Shut the fuck up. Jesus. Very, very, very weird, man. Worry bigger. Main channel. VIP meeting. Wait, what is this? I'm not adding XDD walk. Oh, do you guys want to see the blacklist? Oh, wait, we have something else, man. Did you guys see this shit? Wait, hold on, I guess before we go on, man. Did anybody have any questions about Warrior or anything? It's like essentially the same.
It's essentially the same, honestly. Why is Warrior bald? Because I remade my character. I wish Storm's Eye would have a gauge, man. Yeah, no, I do. I wish there was a Storm's Eye timer. I don't understand why that there was a Huton timer, but not a Storm's Eye timer, man. What is the buff you get after using Damnation? It's called like Primal Salvation or some shit. I tried the dye. I'll show you guys the dye video. Yeah. Yeah. I do wish there was a Storm's Eye gauge because I don't know about you guys, man, but like when I'm trying to look in this area right here, sometimes it's hard for me to distinguish which one of these red buffs is Storm's Eye. So I have to like really look at it sometimes. Maybe that's just because I'm old. But yeah, I kind of wish they'd have a gauge here. Primal Salvation is a hot. Yeah, it's a 2000 potency hot over 15 seconds. It kind of confuses me. Like some of the gauge logic, it doesn't like line up right. Like why would there be a Huton gauge but not a Storm's Eye gauge? You know what I'm saying? Answer the first timer. I like how whenever there's like a first time chatter, you are like the first person. It's like it's like you're the first guy to let me know. Okay, you're the first motherfucker.
Oh, he missed that. He missed that. At Big T. At Big T. You must answer the first time chatter.
What is the question? Is Warrior the power bottom class? Ah! I don't know, bro. I don't know, man.
Nice one. Nice one. Nice one.
T. Yes. 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 What are you guys talking about? Is it 6K? Oh, it was? Okay. Yeah, Onslaught still has potency. Onslaught and Intervene still have potency. I find it kind of weird that they didn't change that. My only reasoning that I can think of is because they felt that if they remove the gap closer from Warrior, it would feel like that you're not spamming anything. But I honestly would not want to spam Onslaught. Like, because Warrior obviously has the least amount of off GCDs. So I feel like that they felt by keeping it on there. Yeah, Onslaught and Intervene still have potency. Yeah. I mean, it's not like the worst thing, but maybe next expansion they'll remove it and just add more. If they just add like, I don't know, 1 or 2 more off GCDs to Warrior, they can take away Onslaught and it'd be fine. You know what I mean? But yeah, they still have them. Yeah, they still have them. But yo, I wanna unbox. I wanna unbox this real quick, guys. Yo, Jess, thank you very much for the resub. 104 months. OG, dude, today's OG day. Today is OG. Thank you guys so much for all the subs and everything, man. Holy fuck. I want to. Holy 104 years. Jills. All right, I want to unbox this. Let's unbox this, guys. Okay, look, I got this today. Or not today, but the other day. Okay, you guys like Tabletop? Dude, look at this, man. Tabletop? Final Fantasy 14 Tabletop starter set, dude. I like Tabletop. Here, let's open it. I mean, obviously we're not going to play, but we can at least open it. Oh, dude, I fucking love this song, man. It's so good. Dude, what the fuck is up with me and plastic, man? Dude, this is like me trying to give myself a haircut, man. Like, dude. Okay. All right. Dude, I got so much shit. Ooh. I got so much shit from Square today, man. Crazy. All right. I'd legit be down to play this, man. Ooh, okay. All right, so here are the enfeeblements. They're slow, blind, stunned, and knocked out. Slow is a character incurs a -2 penalty on all checks, has their speed halved, and cannot be affected by effects that would add to their speed. Blind is incurs a -2 penalty on all... Oh, here, let me show you this. Okay, there's all the information. Blind incurs a -2 penalty on all checks. That target enemies or allies incur the penalty listed above. And whenever someone attacks you, they receive an extra dice because you can't move. Holy fuck, man. Stunned. A stunned character incurs a -5 penalty on all checks and cannot act during their turn or use instant abilities. Oh my god. Knocked out. A character has been knocked out, is unconscious and cannot use abilities or perform other actions during their turn, nor can they recover HP or MP. Holy fuck. They can be affected no further enfeeblements except for the comatose enfeeblement. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, look at the dice. Okay. Oh my god. Player book. Holy shit, this thing is insane. Oh, wow. Dude, that's actually a sick picture, man. Let's see if I can show you guys. It might be kind of hard to see, but that's like Ifrit up there, man. It's like really cool. The chapters are getting started, the basics, learning how to play. Hold on, I want to look at the... Dude, this is cool as fuck, man. It's got like a little comic and shit, dude. When's NATO? I don't even know what that means, dude.
making checks. Yo, this tutorial, dude, they need to put this tutorial in Final Fantasy. Maybe people know how to play the fucking game. You know what I tell you? If they put this in Final Fantasy, maybe fuckers would learn how to limit break at the end of fucking DSR and not make us wipe to 0.8 fucking goddamn % because they're trying to get a fucking parse. The golden rule. Strength. Strength represents your adventurer's athleticism, physical fitness, and raw power. Dex represents the coordination and agility. There's Vit, Int, Mine, 6 Int, FB Pung. Okay, let me look at the other book. This book is, this is the Game Master's book, bro. Oh man, this is thick. Jesus. Gathering your party, companions. Defender, healer, attacker. Okay, so the Trinity. The Trinity's here, dude. Gathering your party, remote or local play. You'll need to decide whether you want to play in person or online. If you choose to play online, you have the option of inviting friends who don't live nearby. Is there like a site or something that we can use? Oh, you get like chocobos. Yeah, you get a chocobo, and it can be a defender, healer, or attacker. Yo, where's the... What? Hold on, what is this? Making introductions. At last, the day has come to begin your adventure. Once all players have arrived and are seated around your table, begin to have them introduce their adventurers to one another. You may also want them to come up... You may also want them to come up with an explanation of how their adventurers met and formed the party. Dude, this is where the backstories come in. Doing so will help them roleplay their characters. Lend depth to the story and establish relationships within the party. There's no need to come up with anything too intricate. Fuck that, bro. I got like 10 pages on my fucking characters, man. It's perfectly acceptable to go around the table and have each player explain how their adventurer knows the adventurer of the player to their left. Okay. This is the examples they give. Warrior to the dragoon owes the dragoon a debt. That's literally the fucking example. Owes the dragoon a debt. The dragoon to the black mage belongs to the same free company. Black mage to the white mage. The white mage's elder brother. Dude, I can't, dude, with brother. Every time I hear that, I just think of that, dude. I think of T-Paul Go. Brother. White mage to the warrior reminds her of her late father. Friendships, debts, mutual goals, rivalries, bonds of respect, or those of blood. Those are just a few places you can start. Okay. I'm just going to kind of skim through. Dude, maybe we should play this on stream, man. Oh, wow. So they even provide scenarios. The average expected playtime for this scenario is 3 to 4 hours or 2 to 3 hours for parties of experienced tabletop. When following the scenario as intended, the party will take part in 3 combat encounters. The GM should review this scenario in full before beginning the game to avoid spoiling the story. Other players should refrain from reading the information. Okay, so I'm not going to tell you anything on this just because, but I'll just tell you the first scenario is the Crystal Caper. An Eorzean scenario recommended for a light party of level 30 adventurers. Okay. Wow. So this takes place in Blackbrush. Oh, this is cool. Oh my god, dude, they even tell you the cutscenes. They even say, look. It says cutscene there, and they explain the cutscene. Dude, I wonder if the GM, what if oh my god, this is toxic as fuck. What if the GM implements a skip cutscene feature, and it has to be by vote? And let's say you're playing with 4 people, 3 of them vote to skip, but you don't, but you just miss the cutscene. Bro, that's so toxic, dude. Vote, skip. That's so toxic. Okay. Okay, scenario 2, Imperial Machinations. Recommended for a light party of level 40 adventurers. All right, so then there's like... Oh man, they even have like the encounter set up and everything. Okay, that's cool. All right, I just want to look at the last scenario. Heroes of the Operation Archon. Light party of 50 adventurers, level 50 adventurers. Dude, this is cool. Oh shit! What to do if the party refuses the quest? If the players decide to not accept Cecilia's request, pause the game and explain that this scenario is built around the assumption the party will accept this task. Oh my god. Encourage them to do so, as the scenario cannot otherwise continue as designed. Oh, dude, no, this is actually... Okay, now this is cool. There's like another GM note here. What to do if the party refuses the quest. So this is a different quest. If the players decide to not accept Louis Zahn's request, pause the game and explain that this scenario is built around the assumption the party will accept. Feel free to add if they don't help him. The Order of the Twin Adder forces will be wiped out. Oh my god, this is spoiler. This is spoiler. Okay, this is cool. Yeah, this is sick. Okay. Dude, they got mechanics in here. Look. Look, bro. They got mechanics. That's a fucking... Dude, that's a fucking tank share or whatever, man. Or a fucking... That's a tank buster, bro. You must accept. This is sick. Dude, when I travel again, I'm going to burn... Oh, fuck. Dude, that's Yoshi's character, bro. He's in the book. Dude, okay, this is cool. All right. Oh, shit! Okay, hold on. Okay. We got the... No. We got the, I got the character sheets. I got the character sheets. Okay. All right. Warrior strategy guide. Yeah. Oh shit. Warrior. Okay. I'm going to give you the description. Warrior strategy guide. As a tank, your primary role is to shield the party from harm. Force your foes to focus their attention on you, thereby preventing them from endangering your friends and allies. Warriors can inflict an enfeeblement called enmity, which makes it more difficult for enemies to attack other adventurers. While this means you'll frequently find yourself targeted by enemy attacks, your substantial HP and high defense leave you well equipped to stand toe-to-toe with your foes and weather whatever damage comes your way. Man fucking mo! Dude, Warrior FAQs. What is the best way to protect my party when enemies have us outnumbered? Overpower. Dude, that sounds so metal, bro. Just overpower them. Fuck it. Just overpower them. One of your primary abilities is your go-to for dealing with crowds of enemies. This ability targets all foes in a 5x5 area centered around you. As an enemy I don't have enmity on is about to start their turn, what should I do? You can use Provoke, one of your instant abilities. Dude, this is sick. I'm about to take a lot of damage and I don't have enough HP to survive. Is there anything I can do? When you find yourself in a tight spot, you can use Thrill of Battle, one of your instant abilities to heal yourself. Thrill of Battle grants you a barrier equaling the amount of HP restored that exceeds your max HP. Where's the... Okay, so this isn't the character sheet? Oh my god. There's so much stuff in here. Holy shit. Oh wow, they even put a map of Eorzea in the box, dude. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to read everything, but I just want to show you guys some of this stuff, you know. So White Mage strategy. Okay, so what are the jobs here? There's 4? Okay, there's only 4 jobs. Okay, so there's White Mage, there's Warrior, White Mage, Dragoon, and Black Mage. Oh my god, dude, this is toxic actually. No, this is fucked up. They're telling healers the DPS. No, they're telling healers the DPS. I'll read that in a second. Okay, so here's what we're looking at right now. The White Mage strategy guide. As a healer, your primary role is to keep your allies hale and hearty by healing their wounds and removing enfeeblements. Without you, the party has little hope of withstanding your enemy's attacks. So try to stay mobile and avoid taking damage wherever you can. You also need to keep tabs on your remaining MP. If you run out, you won't be able to offer aid to your allies. Okay, so listen to this question, dude. Listen to this question. It's my turn, but none of my allies have taken damage. What should I do? Anytime your party isn't in need of healing is a chance for you to join the offensive. Stone 2, one of your primary abilities, allows you to contribute to the fight. Stone 2. Okay. An ally just took a lot of damage. You won't survive the enemy's next turn. How to help? You can use Swift Cast and use one of your instant abilities at the end of any character's turn. Okay. Such as Cure 2. All right. An enemy knocked out one of my allies. What do I do? The knocked out enfeeblement cannot be removed through normal means, but raise allows you to do just that. It also heals the fallen character and grants them an enfeeblement that prevents them from immediately being knocked out again. Bro, they gave you the fucking the res invuln. They gave you the res invuln in the tactical RPG or the tabletop. My party is in bad shape. How can I heal a lot of HP all at once? Use Cure 2 or Medica as your primary action. Okay. Okay. This is Dragoon. As a DPS, your primary role is to deal damage and bring your enemies low. Devastate your foes with potent attacks to secure victory for you and your fellow adventurers. Dragoons focus on physical melee DPS, which means you'll have to get up close and personal to use many of your abilities. Of course, engaging foes at close range is a risky proposition, so you'll need to keep an eye on your HP while you go around sticking foes with the pointy end of your lance. I'm running low on HP. How can I keep myself in the fight? Bloodbath. It grants you the ability Drain. While under the effect of Drained, use True Thrust as your primary action. Is there something I can do to boost my damage? Use True Thrust as your primary action, which lets you combo trait to follow up with Disembowel and grant Power Surge. I need to take out an enemy this turn, but they still have plenty of HP. How can I deal a lot of damage at once? Try using Life Surge as your secondary action, then Jump as your primary action. Life Surge will give you an advantage die on Jump's ability check. Okay. If you're lucky and roll a 20, Jump will score a critical hit and deal a whopping 8d6. Holy fuck, that's a lot. 8d6 plus 3? That's a lot of dice, man. Okay. All right, Black Mage. Okay, Black Mage strategy guide. As a DPS, your primary role is to deal damage and bring enemies low. Okay, this is just the same shit. Okay. A Black Mage is a ranged magical damage job that excels at attacking foes from afar using powerful invocations. Foregoing standard movement allows a Black Mage to use additional invoked abilities, so you'll want to secure a good stable position from which to launch salvos of deadly arcane spells. You'll also need to manage your MP reserves carefully if you want to rain a ceaseless torrent of destruction on your foes. Bruh, there's only 2 questions on the Black Mage FAQ, man. I need to take out an enemy this turn, but they still have plenty of HP. How can I deal a lot of damage? First, use Blizzard or Blizzard 2 to grant yourself Umbral Ice. Then use Transpose. If you combine this with your consecutive invocation trait to attack with 2 fire-aspected abilities in a single turn, you can reduce your foes to ashes within a matter of moments. I keep running out of MP. How do I avoid this while staying on the offensive? While you're low on MP, try using abilities with lower MP, such as Blizzard and Thunder. Blizzard also grants Umbral Ice, which boosts your MP. Mana Font and Lucid Dreaming also grant MP. Okay. Oh, here's the... Okay. Holy shit. Okay, so they have level 30. Level 30, 40, and 50 character sheets. Okay, so we're just gonna look at the max level character sheet. So Warrior gets okay, here's Warrior's Limit Break. Land Waker makes you the sole target of all damage inflicted by the enemy that triggered Landwaker and halves the damage you take rounded up. If an ability triggered Landwaker, the character that used the ability suffers damage equal to the amount of HP you lost. Oh, wow. Okay. Warrior has Heavy Swing and Maim. Okay, it has Storm's Path. Okay, Overpower Tomahawk, Inner Beast, Steel Cyclone, Rampart. Reduce all damage you take from abilities by 3. Low Blow. Ooh, what's Holmgang do? The next time you take damage that would reduce your HP to 0, you instead reduce to 1. This effect is removed at the start of your next turn. Okay. Limit once per phase. Okay. Berserk. Your abilities deal an additional 3 until the end of turn. Limit 3 times per phase. So I don't know what phase is. I would imagine like per fight, maybe? They have Reprisal, Provoke, Interject. Oh, Vengeance. Reduce the damage you take from an ability that triggered this ability by 2d6. Holy fuck! If this ability was triggered by physical ability, deals half of all damage to the character who used it. Dude, that sounds sick. Okay. All right. What did White Mage get? I just want to see the abilities, and then I want to show you guys the and then I'm going to show you guys the maps. And then and then we'll be done with this. But this is really cool. Would you guys okay? People did express interest in playing this. Would you guys be interested in watching something like this? Because I think I might try to play it. Okay. Maybe we can do it before Dawntrail. I mean, especially because this from what the guide said, it said that those campaigns only take like 3 or 4 hours, so we could do that in like one stream. Okay. Anyway, we'll like look into that. So the White Mage, they get Pulse of Life. All allied adventurers within range. Holy fuck, remove all... Oh my... Dude, this is fucking busted. Removes all enfeeblements from all targets and fully restores their HP and MP. Pulse of Life can remove knocked out, weakness, and brink of death. Dude, this is insane for D&D style. This is insane. Like, for those of you that have never played a tabletop before, this is fucking cracked. I mean, assuming this plays like D&D, right? Like, assuming. The ability also targets characters not... What the fuck? This ability also targets characters not present on the encounter map? When doing so, place them in an empty square within 5 squares of you after resolving... Yo, you can hit people at camp! It hits the entire planet. That's what it says, man. I mean, I don't know if you guys can read that, but that's what it says. You guys probably can't read that, sorry, but... Stone 2, Holy, Cure 2, Damn, that Cure 2 is no joke, man. 3d6 plus 11. Damn, Medica 2, 2d6 plus 5 to all targets? Medica 2, Benediction, once per phase. They have Raise, Arrow 2. They have Rescue, okay, here we go. No. Okay, so listen to the description on Rescue, because this is really funny. Move a consenting ally to an empty square adjacent from you. They have to be okay with the rescue. You can't just rescue them. They have to be okay with it. Okay. Oh man, this is fun. Man, my face hurts from smiling, man. Okay, this. Oh. This is fun. Okay. So let's read Dragoon. Let's read Dragoon. Okay. This is Dragoon. So Dragon Song Dive deals 10d6 to the target, then move to an empty square adjacent to the target if one is available. The ability can be used to evade enemy attacks. Oh. Okay. Okay. Okay, they have True Thrust, Vorpal Thrust, Full Thrust, Chaos Thrust, Piercing Talon, Jump, Doom Spike, Spine Shatter, Dragon Fire Dive. 1d20 plus 6. Or wait. Oh, no. Okay, so Dragon Fire Dive deals 2d6 plus 5 to all targets, then move to an empty square within range. Lance Charge. Your abilities deal an additional 3 damage until the end of turn. Elusive Jump. Move up to 5 squares. Roll a d20 for the ability check on a 1. The GM determines your final destination. Okay. All right. Okay. That's really funny. Okay, finally Black Mage is the last one. Okay. All right, I'll show you guys the maps after this. All right, so Black Mage. Okay, so here's Black Mage. I'm very sad because my pee goes small if I try to pee. Pee on. Blue. T. Hold on. I got ping. Oh, Craig says he's played Paladin. Okay. Let me look at this real quick. Okay. Okay. So this is Meteor. All enemies within range, a 5x5 area within 10 squares of the character, deal 6d6 damage to all targets while under the effect of Astral Fire. Meteor deals an additional 2d6. Dude, you do 8d6 to everything in a 5x5 area. Dude, that fucks. Okay. They have Blizzard, Blizzard 2, Blizzard 3, Fire 2, Fire 3, Thunder 3, Thunder 2, Sleep, Freeze, Flare, deals 3d6 plus 5 to all enemies within 5x5. Your turn ends immediately after resolving this ability's effect. They have Scathe. Dude, they have a lot of abilities. Mana Font restores 2 MP. Swift Cast, Addle, Sure Cast. Okay, all right. Okay. Man, this is cool. Okay. All right, here's the... Oh, shit. Fuck, hold on, man. Okay, here are the maps. Ooh. There's one map. Yo, this is... this is like Black Brush. Yo, this is Blue Frog. This is Blue Frog, I think. You know what I mean? I don't know where this is. Oh, this is cool. So, like, they actually tell you what campaign they're from. Yeah, okay, this is cool. Oh, God. Bruh. Oh, no. Yoshi P's in the game, dude. Yoshi P's in the game. Look, there's him, Cecilia. He's Cecilia. Bro, he made it to where if you don't accept his quest, the game just is over. If you don't accept his quest, the game's over. Remember, that's what we... this character, Cecilia, was... or Celica or Celica? I don't know. Cecilia, whatever. Rabon's here. Frixio. Yeah, and it has, like, stack markers and shit, man. Oh, here are the enemy models. Yeah, here are the enemy cutouts. Dude, all these fucking AoEs and shit, man. Dude, you could like design your own fight. This is sick, actually. Like you could actually just design your own fucking fight. When I lick your head, does it taste sweet or salty? I bet sweet because you look like a cutie pie. Oh my God, Blue. Dude, this is cool. Okay. All right. I'll think about this, man. Yeah, I'll think about this. Okay. Maybe we'll do a campaign before Dawntrail. This is really cool. I'm glad I bought this. All right, here's the dice. Oh, dude, this is actually sick, man. Dude, look at this. Look at these D20s. Hold on. Look at these D20s, man. They have the fire, like the here, hold on, maybe you can see it. They have the fire logo on it. That's kind of cool. That's neat. Okay. All right. Anyway, I haven't played like D&D in years, but I'm a fan. Yeah, I'm a big fan of D&D. Yeah, Nat 20. Okay.
What?
Woo! Isn't D&D that game that copied the systems from Baldur's Gate? Yes. Yeah, it's kind of like cringe, man, honestly, because, like, I figured, like, Baldur's Gate, like, they used to have a big lawsuit on their hands, dude. Can we wreck now? Man, motherfucker, dude.
We have been racking all fucking day, man. We've been racking all day. So what hold on, let me see this. So let's take a look at this actually real fast, man. Let's take a look at this. Oh, right. Inflation. Okay. Okay. All right. Now you guys, okay. Thank you guys for not thank you guys for not, being.
Shut up, bitch.
Thank you guys for toning it down during the discussions. Okay. Now you can be an idiot again. Okay? Now you can be idiots again. So what are these? Dawntrail Spectacular, New Era, Overview.
Filthy rats.
Media tour playlist. Wins, bears, sigs. Oh, that's right. We didn't go into the blacklist or the die system. You guys want to look at that?
I'm gonna come.
You guys want to look at that? Yeah, let's look at that real quick. Let's look at the die system. Yeah, we can look at the die system.
Lord
real
have
quick, man.
mercy, I'm about to bust.
So, the die system got a lot better. It got a lot better, but I find myself wanting more. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of cool, but I really feel like there should be a third die slot. Because some of the gear, there's still parts of it that you can't dye. And that's like one of the problems. There's like some of the parts of the gear you still can't you still can't dye. I mean, I thought it was good though. I didn't really fuck too much with it, man. Like, this video's not too long. I just kind of like, I tried maybe like 3 pieces. Like, I tried this piece, tried the other piece. Wait, what? What do you mean?
A few moments later.
How much more do you want? I mean, I'm just saying there could be. Okay, have you guys played Guild Wars 2? Have you guys played Guild Wars 2? Shit game. I mean, the game's not. I mean, okay. Look, I can't speak for it now, but when I played it, it was okay. It was fine. I had fun. I had a lot of fun. I had fun for about a year, and then I couldn't. Play it anymore because they don't release content. But the die system in that game was really, really awesome. I mean, I enjoyed Guild Wars when I played it. There's just not enough shit to keep me invested. Yeah, so like basically the glamour system in Guild Wars is amazing because boo. What do you mean boo? Who the fuck? What do you mean boo? Okay, anyway. You should be able to actually, I think you can. You can bind the new IR skill. I think you can. I didn't do it, but I think there was a button that allowed you to.
I think. I could be wrong though. But yeah, the dice system's better. It's better. But I want a third one. I mean, the graphics update was awesome. It was awesome. Why is my character oiled up? Why isn't your character oiled up? All right, anyway, so yeah, this is it. So it's like you have die here, and you got all this stuff. And then you just switch to the other tab, and it just dies a separate portion of the gear. I mean, it's pretty. It's pretty self-explanatory, but they already like kind of showed this off, but I just wanted to go through and like show a little bit, you know. 1 month in, and no one will see the graphics update. I don't know. I mean, I've been playing the game for a really long time, and I mean, maybe you're right. I don't know. I think it looks a lot better. I don't know. Read it, Strummer. Luigi smirks, sliding his hand into Mario's special place, inserting 2 fingers into... I'm not reading that. No. Finish it. No, I'm not reading that. You must continue. You guys will see the block system. Block system is awesome. Okay. Hold on. Where's it at? Dungeon? Oh, blacklist. Nah, he said, Yoshi. So I asked him, I said, hey man, what's up with like new beards? You know, I was like, hey, can you guys please implement beards? And he said, not only can we implement beards, but we can also do a lot more. Now, he didn't specify on what he could do, but he said that they could do a lot more. Yeah. Hey, how's it going? See, this is where shit gets toxic. This is Arthur's character. Oh man, read what I say. Your character kinda looking bad. Whoa, 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 whoa. Fucking destroy, bro. So then, can you actually hear? Okay, so you can't hear because I like muted the sound, but basically we're talking to like the PR people or the technicians or whatever you want to call them. And they're like explaining how to do it. So they like we're doing the mute list first. So this is like you know, you can filter certain terms. You know, just like fucking cringe shit. You know, you can like filter the stuff. So you can have like up to 10, I guess. Yeah, you can filter bald. Yeah. Yeah, so okay, so I muted that. And then if you look, it's like I can't see that when he types it. You know what I mean? I mean, I could type it, but I can't see it when he types it. So then
You stink.
so now I add him to my blacklist. Okay? Okay, so now I add him to the blacklist. Look at this shit. The hair, ... You see that shit? Look at this. This is fucked up. Bald. They didn't update this. Yeah, so now you go to the blacklist, right? You just add him to blacklist. Okay. So now he's on the blacklist. Or no, I'm sorry. He's on mute list. Sorry. We do mute list first. So he's on mute list. So basically the mute list is like diet blacklist, right? So if you want to like just not listen to someone, but like, okay, so let's say someone's being dumb, but their character is like hot, right? Okay, so you mute them, so you don't have to listen to them, but you can look at them.
T.
Basically. Based. All right, so now let's say their character looks like dog shit, dude. Okay, Yatao, I've had enough. All right, so now I'm going to put him on the B list. All right. So now he's on the black list. Or wait, maybe not. Dude, what if I reported him? What if I fucking reported him? Can you imagine? Okay, so now he's on the blacklist. Get the fuck out of here. All right. So now look. Now his name changed. So now it's unknown 1. Now the only reason I can see him is because we're in a party together, okay? So if you're in a party together with a person you blacklist, you need to see their character like to do content. Okay, like you need to see their character to be able to heal them and shit like, well, I guess you don't have to, but you know what I mean? Like it helps to see your character. So anyway, so right when I leave party, watch when I watch. Boop. He's gone. He's gone. Fucking gone, dude. The blacklist is awesome. Wait, what is it? They can't see you if you block them. I don't know, actually. No, I don't think so. I don't think they could see you. I don't think so. Maybe, though. I actually don't know. Maybe I should have asked Arthur's that. Yeah.
We already have this?
They should get removed. Yeah, they should. At least that's what they said. So now he's back. We made up. We're friends. Just another toxic player to the Shadow Realm.
Yeah, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good. That's going to be a very nice feature. Oops. It's going to be a very nice feature. I mean, my overall impression with everything is like very positive, man. I think it's going to be awesome. Wait, what is this? Oh. Thank you, Tim, for the sub. Also, thank you guys very much for all the subs, man. I'm sorry I missed like all of them, guys. I'm really sorry, man. We had a lot of fucking stuff to do today. Holy shit. Are we overworking? How will this affect PF for not being able to see other players? Well, you still can. If you're in a party finder and you have a blacklisted person, you can still see them. EP. What do you mean part-time today? It's been over 5 hours. No. All of the Lionel stuff will be next week. I'm waiting on a couple stuff, and I still... Dude, the amount of redacting I have to do is fucking insane. Holy shit, man. Like, some of the videos we're going to watch, I have to cover the screen. And I have to cover the screen because the shit that this fucking idiot has on the screen, dude, is just like N-bombs, F-bombs. Like, he just didn't even give a like, he literally does not give a fuck. Okay?
Oh, yeah!
Just does not give a fuck. And that's why his channel got banned. Like, his first YouTube got banned because he's a fucking idiot. And all he has, like, dude, he posted, like, so he has this weird-ass collage. Like, this super weird fucking collage that he made of just, like, shit that he's accusing people of, right? And I guess that's his, like, evidence list. Where he just types out, like, you know, Xeno's a groomer, but actually that's all his evidence is. Trust me, bro, he's a groomer. So anyway, he has this, like, collage made up. Anyway, so on that collage, he has stuff like my full name and my signature, and he has like DMs and shit from people he used to raid with, and in the DMs, dude, it's just like nuclear vomit. It's just like F-bombs, N-bombs, just a whole bunch of shit. So I actually, like, for these videos, some of these videos, we're gonna have to I'm actually gonna have to just cover the screen. I'm gonna hit play, but I'm gonna cover the screen because when we downloaded those videos, we didn't re-edit them. You know what I mean? Yeah. This guy lost a lawsuit. I sued this guy for defamation and I won. And he owes me thousands and thousands of dollars. And he's going like full cope and saying motion default. He won't see a dime. The fucking idiot doesn't even know what motion default means. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, what the fuck? He thinks that motion default means that he doesn't owe any money when he was literally served a court document saying he owes me like 5 figures. What a fucking idiot. Hey, Frosty. Hey, thanks a lot for the raid, man. Thanks a lot. How was your stream, man? Did he represent himself? No, so what happened was that at first he thought the lawsuit was fake. He thought that for a really long time. And then when he finally realized that the lawsuit was real, he shut the fuck up and he didn't even try to defend himself. He didn't respond to a single fucking hearing or court document until the very end for the damages hearing. He showed up at the damages hearing, but he did not utter a sound. He just sat there the entire time. And when the judge called his name at the beginning, it was like, is Lionel here? It was silence. Fucking silence, dude. He just sat there like a fucking good little bitch and shut the fuck up. And then I did my testimony. And then the judge was like, is Lionel not here? And silence again. Nothing. Like in the actual court document I'm going to show you, it literally states he did not try to defend himself a single time. And the reason why is because he knows how incredibly stupid that everything he's saying is, and he has absolutely no evidence. It's fucking crazy. And this guy, this is the same guy accusing me of being like a fucking groomer and shit. I'm going to prove through court documents that he is actually a groomer. He groomed a woman in California.
And I'm going to prove this through testimony and court documents. Did the court know he was there? No, because he never announced himself. Yeah. No, this guy projects like crazy. This guy calls me a bum. Like, bruh, come on. Come on, man. Me? A bum? This guy can't even afford to have his own phone. Like, he doesn't even have his own phone. He uses his mom's phone. And he calls me a bum. Like, everything that this guy says, every single accusation that this guy has is an admission of guilt. He called my lawyer and threatened my lawyer. I have those voicemails and I have those transcripts. And because she pressed charges, obviously, like, he wished, okay, so like, I don't remember the exact wording, but he was like, I want you and your daughter, if you have one, to be raped and murdered. That's literally what he said. And her daughter is 9, man. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, that is legit what he said. And I have the transcripts and I have the fucking actual voicemail. That's what this guy said. Yes. Yeah, he said the same shit to you as well, Frosty. Yeah. So, like, when this guy calls me a groomer, okay, he doesn't care if I'm actually a groomer or not. He hates me so much that he wishes that I was a groomer. Imagine wishing that someone was a sexual predator, not because you care about the victim or anything like that, but because you hate that person so much that you want to see their career ruined. That is how much that he hates me. That is how much he self-projects. Why doesn't he go to jail? Because everything he does is online. And they don't take online stuff as serious as other stuff. And he never does anything in person because he's a fucking coward. He's a fucking pussy. And the woman that he groomed and did all that shit to, she just didn't press charges. So it is what it is. He's been charged. No, he has been charged. He will have a criminal record after this. Yeah. He will have a criminal record after this. His hearing is in July. He was assigned a public defender. He had an arraignment yesterday. Yeah, he had an arraignment yesterday. So one thing that Lionel will do is he will just flat out blatantly lie, even if evidence is present. So he will say things like that he didn't lose the lawsuit and that the lawsuit was fake. And he was mailed court documents like ordering him to pay me a 5-figure sum. I'm going to talk about all this shit next week. Could he do jail time? Yeah, so what he's charged with is two counts of 100 days or more in jail and one count of 100 days or less. He has to explain to the judge and the jury, because this is a criminal matter. There will be a jury there, to my knowledge. His pretrial hearing is in July. After this, regardless, he will have a criminal record for sure. So that'll be really good because the next time he does it, he'll receive a much harsher punishment. Yeah, you can look all this stuff up online, by the way. It's on Massachusetts Court here. I'll link it to you. It's all in there. So his so he had an arraignment the other day and his hearing is in July. Oh, it's US only. Oh, okay, yeah, that's probably it, yeah. I'm not from California, no. No, I live in Kansas. So yeah, okay, so basically, I sued him. Okay, so I sued him because he's made, okay, dude, this is insane. He's made 115 videos. Who are we talking about? We're talking about this guy.
We're talking about this guy. We're talking about this fucking idiot right here. So I'm going to talk about all this shit like next week. I'm just waiting to hear back from I'm basically just waiting. Why is this YouTube channel not down yet? So it was banned once. But the problem is now is that I recently got one of his videos taken down for privacy issues because he had my full name and my signature displayed. But this guy has uploaded 115 videos of me claiming that I'm a groomer. And like an abuser and shit. 115. Now, what's insane about this is that he has not one time ever went to the police. He has not one time went to the police about any of this. And not only that, but throughout the entire court proceeding, he did not defend himself a single time. Like, he was such a little bitch during this entire fucking proceeding. I plowed through him like it was nothing. I just ran him over. Like, completely fucking ran him over with absolutely no resistance whatsoever. It was
Lord have mercy, I'm about
ridiculous.
to bust.
Remind us why he hates you so much. So the thing that started it is around 7 years ago. He tried to get with my ex. He tried to get with two of my exes, and both of them rejected him because he is an ugly dog psychopath, and they both rejected him, and he couldn't handle that. He's held this grudge for over 7 years. Yeah. Yeah. As cringe as it sounds, it's about pussy. Yeah. Why does he want my exes? I have no idea, man. He's literally obsessed with me. He thinks about me all the time. He wakes up in his little shitty fucking house, man, or his little shitty apartment. You know, I mean, he lives with his mom. She's on assisted living. This guy talks all fucking big and shit. He talks all big and bad and shit, and like just says a whole bunch of like shock words, you know, just a whole bunch of slurs and a whole bunch of I'm going to kill you and choke you and all this fucking shit. And it's like, when you get beneath that fucking vile exterior, on the inside, he's a 28-year-old that has no job, no schooling, no source of income, completely lives with his mother, like completely lives off of his mother, and doesn't even have his own phone. That's who he really is. The reason why that he acts the way that he acts is because he truly understands that he has nothing in his life. So there is nothing he can do to make his life better. So he just chooses to try to make people around him miserable. Yeah. Has he ever made me fear for my physical safety? I mean, I'm going to tell you yes. But I would, okay, if he ever comes here, and he breaks into my house, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna kill him. If he breaks into my house, I'm gonna kill him. 100%. Absolutely. Without a doubt. Has he tried to harass me since he lost? He has broken the stalking order like 11 times. I'm not even kidding. He's broken the stalking order like 11 times. And what he doesn't understand is that all of those violations, they're not doing anything right now, but they're going to come into play in July because he has a pretrial hearing. I can't even imagine the public defender, dude. Like the public defender that they assigned to him, dude, dicks out for that guy. Can you imagine that guy when the fucking DA is going to be like, yeah, this is what your client did. He's going to play those voicemails. That fucking public defender is going to be like, you called and threatened a lawyer? You fucking idiot. Like, what the fuck?
The public defender you're entitled to. He doesn't have any money. He can't afford a lawyer. Like, fuck no. No, he can't afford a lawyer. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm going to talk about all that, man. I have all this shit ready for it, man. Holy fuck. I'm just like basically I'm still redacting stuff, and because there's like a mountain of just evidence and there's just a mountain of shit. There's just a mountain of shit, man. So basically taking all of what he did and trying to piece it together, you know, in a digestible way, right, has proven to be very time consuming. So, oh, it'll definitely be on YouTube. Absolutely. Yeah, it'll definitely be on YouTube. We're gonna do a stream. We're gonna do a stream about it next week. And then I'll talk about all the defamation stuff. I'll talk about, yeah, so I'm going to talk about all the defamation stuff. I have firsthand witnesses in addition to like, what's crazy, man, is this was something I didn't expect. In addition to actual court documents of when he groomed and abused his ex, I also have first-hand witness statements and testimonies. Like, there were people that actually saw him do this in RL, and they're giving me their statements because fuck him, because fuck that guy. That's why they hate him. So in addition to like court documents, I've been talking to them and they're giving me first-hand statements, dude. It's actually insane. It's fucking crazy. Like the things I'm going to show you, you're going to like, how do I want to word this? Okay, I'll just tell you what I think. Like, I don't view him as a human. He's not human to me. He's like this vile creature that is just completely comprised of like agony and misery. He's like a fucking parasite on his mom. And the only, like, he has been like this since he was, let's see, he has been like this since he was like 15 or some shit. And he's 28. Am I able to? Absolutely. Why wouldn't I be? Absolutely. Everything's public. Everything's public. All I have to do is abide by Twitch TOS and YouTube TOS. And I will say this, though. He has messaged a lot of people in my Discord. If he messages you, I have all of his information. I have all of his information. Here, I'll show you I have his all of his information. Okay, I'm going to show you this. Obviously, it's redacted. But I want you guys to know that if he messages you and harasses you and stalks you, I want you to tell me, because I'm going to give you his information if you want to press legal action, because you will need to know how to get a hold of him. You will need to know where to send court documents. Okay? So if you get a message from the Mystic, it's this fucking idiot right here. Let me get... Okay, this guy right here. If you get a message from this guy right here, okay, the Mystic, this is him. This is Desolence. Okay, so if you get a message from him and you want to seek legal action, you let me know. Just message me, because I'll give you all of his information. Lamatot is also involved, yeah. The fucking dumbass also connected his Discord account to the lawyer threats because he bragged about sending them. Fucking idiot. Yeah, so anyway, if this guy sends you a message, just let me know. Because I'll give you all his information. Because what he's doing is illegal. So... One of the things, oh, he also did something else too, man. He also connected his YouTube account, so he just did full circle. We have a screenshot where he changed the title of one of his let me see. Let me see if I have it. Well, I mean, I know I have it. Let me see if I have a fast link to it. I don't have a fast link to it without going through the doc, but yeah, anyway, oh, right. It's incredible how all the dislike ratio in all of his videos, all the comments agree with him. Yeah. He's such a coward, man. Like, he will sit there on his videos and he will sit there on his videos and he will screen comments just like Sleepy Raijin. Just like Sleepy Raijin. One guy actually caught him replying on his alt, pretending not to be an alt. He got caught. Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, no, he's here. No, he watches my stream every single day. He watches my stream every day and he's in my fucking Discord too. No, he's here. And next week I'm going to shit all over him. Yeah. Like I said, it's one of those things where, you know, I wanted to talk about the media tour today. I'm in no rush to do this. So. Like, it's just insane that someone can... It's insane to me that someone would put so much energy into a lie. So this guy's saying that basically he's trying to say that the age gap between me and my like younger adult friends, you know, because I have some friends that are like 19, 20, you know, 21. And he's trying to say that that age gap is indicative of criminal behavior. And that's not how it works at all, man. Like just because I have a friend that's like 19 or 20, that doesn't mean that I want to like stick my dick in them. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and another thing is when I joined the Party Finder, right? I've met people through Party Finder. I'm not going to age check people in Party Finder. Like, are you fucking for real? Like, are you serious? You know what I'm saying? Like, I am not going to not be friends with someone because they're a young adult. That's stupid. Like, dude, I am a fucking, like, we have over 2,000 people in here. So everybody, everybody that's under 30, you need to get the fuck out right now. Because anybody under 30, it's weird. If I associate with you because I'm 39, it's weird. Like, what kind of sense does that make? That makes no sense. That makes no sense. Like, what a fucking idiot. When I'm friends with someone, the first thing that comes to mind is not, oh my God, I can't wait to fuck them. This comes from incel behavior. Like, everything he does, he just, like, okay, so he projects everything bad about him, which is virtually everything about him. He projects all of that onto other people. You know, he claimed that me and Todd were trading child porn with no fucking evidence? Dude, like, are you fucking kidding me? You know what's fun? Okay, this is the crazy part. Yeah, no, he did. He did. It's in an actual video. Yes. The crazy thing about that, he released the nudes of his ex. And it was around 2013. It was around September 2013 that this happened. Now, the crazy part is the timeline this is one of the things I need to find out. But so I have all of these court documents, and I can prove that he did that. There's it's insane. Like, it's just fucking crazy, man. I have the woman he did this to. I have the fucking emails that she sent to Pornhub to try to get that shit taken down. I have the emails that she sent to Instagram to try to get that shit taken down. And the thing is, I think she was 17 when he did it. Now, I don't know, but I think she was. And that's one of the things I'm going to try to find out. I don't need to know it, because at the end of the day, it's still fucking horrible. But it's one thing that I want to know, if he did it. And the timeline lines up, because his birthday is in September. His birthday is in September, and I believe her birthday is in November. And that makes him older than she is. And they were romantically involved around 2013, which would put him at 18, but it would put her at 17. And that's around the time he did it. Yeah. So, and I can prove all this. Like, I'm not just saying this, guys. You know how I roll. You know when somebody goes after me, it's normally a mistake. You know I don't say these things unless I can prove with 100% certainty. And I have everything on this. I have everything. I have the entire case file. I mean, it's all public. You got to dig, but it is all public. I mean, I didn't like go in a vault and, fucking espionage shit. But, like I said, I still have to abide by Twitch TOS and still YouTube TOS. So, but yeah, all of this started because he tried to fuck two of my exes and he couldn't. They both rejected him and called him a fucking psychopath, both of them. And he got so fucking mad. He got so fucking pissed. And then like years later, he actually tried to apologize to me. He admitted in a video, which is now private because the pussy won't fucking unprivate it. But he knows that I know. And as long as he knows that will hurt him. And that's fine. But he actually apologized to me. He admitted to being cringe. He admitted to being a psychopath. He actually admitted all this shit. And and just like Rec, it's really funny to me how all these fucking psychopaths are all the same. Just like Rec, when he apologized for that, in his mind, we thought we were good. You know what I mean? Like in his mind, that meant we were good. But it wasn't. And I said that I would never forgive him for what he did to Ember, and I will never forgive it. I'll never forgive him, ever. He can eat shit and die. It will be a good day when yeah. Anyway, so he didn't like that. He felt that rejection, it triggered a bunch of past memories, and it reminded him of when I humiliated him 7 years ago, and now I humiliated him again this time. Because not only now is he in the same, well, actually he's in a worse position now because on top of like not having a job, living in being supported by his mother, on top of that, even if he gets any money, he's going to owe me thousands of dollars. So even now, he's in a worse spot. He's in a worse spot now than he was a year and a half ago or a year ago. So I'm going to go through like debt collectors, and eventually his mom's going to die and not be able to support him. I mean, that's just how it's going to go. Eventually. I mean, like, he'll have to pay me. When he gets a job, they're gonna. I mean, I would imagine the debt collection agency can garnish his wages, so I'm gonna try to do that. Am I not scared, or am I not scared he will go full psycho? If he comes here, if he comes here and breaks in my house, I'm gonna kill him. Yeah. If he breaks in my house, threatens my life, I'm gonna fucking kill him. Yeah. I did get punitive damages, yeah. I did get punitive damages. I sued him and I won, and he had to pay court costs, punitive damages, and interest. Punitive damages are, okay, so for those of you that don't know, it is incredibly hard. It is incredibly hard to prove defamation. It is insanely hard. Hold on, what is this? So, oh, hey, Bubbles. I got your, I'm sorry, Bubbles. Yeah, I got your message, man. Yeah, I'll message you after this. It is incredibly hard to prove defamation. It is. It's even harder to prove malice. So that's what punitive damages is. Did he not appear and the judgment was default, or did you really prove defamation? Well, no, I proved defamation. It's not my fault he didn't show up. That's not my fault. He didn't show up to defend himself because he knew that he had no defense. He knew he had no defense. I submitted a mountain of evidence against this guy. I submitted a ridiculous amount of shit against this guy. Like witness testimonies, people on my side, people taking my defense, people saying no, so basically, like, the women that he accused me of being a groomer to were Amber and Spudsy, and both of them were obviously at my defense. They both had testimonies that were used in the case. So, it's not my fault that, like, I mean, the thing is with him is that he thinks whatever he says is the truth. He really thinks that just trust me, bro, works in the court of law. He really thinks that. And I can tell you with 100% certainty that it does not, indeed. It does not. Yeah, but I'm going to talk about all that next week. I don't know how long that video is going to be, man. It might be 6 or 7 hours. I have no idea. Will Asmongold react, make more? I mean, I have no idea. I mean, I'm going to tell everybody that they're free to react to it. They're free to react to it. They're free to monetize it. I don't care. I'm not doing this because I want any money. I'm doing this to expose a fucking criminal. I'm doing this because he's gotten away with it for too fucking long, and he fucked with someone that was bigger than him, and I'm going to bully him because fuck him. He deserves to be bullied. He's a bad person, and bad things should happen to bad people. Every single bad thing should go his way. You fuck around and find out. Fuck him. I hate bullies. Have I cleared the upcoming video? I'm going to react to it on stream, yeah. Oh, have I cleared the video through my legal team? Yeah. As long as I redact everything, I can say whatever the fuck I want. You know, well, I mean, you know, within reason, obviously. But yeah, as long as I redact everything, I can say whatever the fuck I want. I do know it's going to be at least 2 videos. I know it's going to be at least 2, if not 3. But that'll be next week. Yo, Shiv, thank you for the resub. Thank you so much. Tier 3, massive resub. Thank you guys very much for all the subs today, man. I really appreciate everybody hanging out, and thank you guys for all the subs. Media tour is fun, man. It was a good time. It was a good time. Xeno with the sub. The thing is, the thing is, guys, I didn't sue him because I wanted money. I sued him because now there is nothing he can say. There is nothing he can say that, like, about me being an abuser or a groomer or anything that anybody can even remotely take serious. Because, well, one, he doesn't have any evidence, but two, he literally lost a defamation case. It is so hard to prove defamation. Okay? It is so hard to prove defamation. And he lost. And he owes me a shit ton of money for it. I did this because I wanted to basically, I'm going to be real. I wanted to make him my bitch. I'm going to be real. I wanted to make him my bitch. And that's exactly what I did. I sued his ass because I knew that he couldn't win. I sued his ass because I knew he didn't have any money. I sued his ass because I knew everything he was saying was a fucking lie. And yeah, I was right about everything. And now I'm going to farm him as content. And I'm going to expose him for the horrible fucking vile thing that he is. And yeah. He's not, basically, he has lived his life in, like, you know, behind computer screens and through aliases, and, you know, he's lived in the shadows, you know, like, but not anymore. Now everyone is going to know who he is.
Filthy rats!
I don't know what pisses him off more, the fact that I have all of his information and that there's nothing he can do about it. I mean, he can keep making videos. That's fine. That's fine. He can keep making videos. But anybody that, like, anybody with a brain will fully understand that he is purely lying. 100%. Man, Zerv, thank you so much for the gifties. Holy shit. 50 fucking gifted subs. Thank you so much, man. Holy fuck. Thanks a lot, man. Yeah, I don't care, man. He can keep making shit. And all of his videos consist of just him either staring at his weirdo wall that he has and just ranting and saying shit that doesn't even fucking make any sense. Or it's like him playing Final Fantasy or something, or some game, just doing the same shit. He has no fucking court document, no evidence, no witness testimonies, no nothing. He has literally nothing. Not a screenshot, not a video, nothing. And it's just, it's not to be, like, now that I've won this defamation case, it's just like, yeah, my point was proven. What's his channel? That's his channel. That's his second channel. His first channel has already been banned. Do I think a mental illness defense would have held up? No, because he did this with malicious intent. I also proved that he did this maliciously. Like, guys, you don't understand. Like, I completely decimated him in this case. And, like, when I heard that I got default judgment, and then when I heard that I was awarded, like, all this money, like, it was so insane to me, because it was like, yes, finally, after a year, because I didn't say anything for a year. Is it safe posting his channel? Well, yeah, because he makes content on me. Yeah, he makes content. I mean, I'm going to tell you guys not to go and harass him, but I can't control if you guys post an opinion. I can't control if you guys disagree
mercy,
or
I'm about
agree
to
with his
bust.
shit, you know? Obviously, I'm going to tell you guys not to harass him. But he's making content on me, and I'm going to react to it. Was I surprised by the amount that I won? I mean, well, yes and no. Yes, because originally I wasn't suing him for money. Originally, I was just suing him so that I could get a stalking protection order, which is an injunction. I ended up not getting the injunction. So I wanted injunction and money, but I didn't get the injunction. But it didn't matter because the injunction is the same thing as a stalking protection order. So, and I already have a stalking protection order, so it doesn't matter. But halfway through, my lawyer was like, you know, you can probably prove damages, right? And I was like, wait, I can get money out of this? I didn't think you could get money. And he was like, no, you definitely can. But when my lawyer originally told me that I wasn't going to get any money, he didn't mean that I couldn't sue him for money. He meant that because Lionel was such a worthless fucking piece of shit that has no job, that he's not going to be able to pay me. And I was like, oh, well, fuck, I don't care if he can pay me or not. I just want to make him owe me, fucking a shit ton of money. And then that's when I went for it. Yeah. But eventually he's gonna have to get a job. Yeah, eventually he's gonna have to get a job. See, the thing is, guys, how much money I won, it's like pretty much what I earn on Twitch in 1 month. I'll be honest. What I won is pretty much what I earn on Twitch in 1 month. So me actually like spending all of this money, and I'm very honest with you guys. I'm very honest with you guys about how much the channel makes, and all of that shit, about how much ads I run, all that. You guys are the reason the channel's here. In my opinion, to a certain extent, you guys deserve to know. I mean, not everything, but to a certain extent, you guys, I'm very open about that, But my point here is that it's more money than he'll ever see in his fucking life, which is really weird because like in his last video, he said that he bought his mom 2 cars. And then like in one of his hate posts, so like he will like sometimes like make an alt account and then spam message me like literally 1,000 messages. In one of his posts, or in one of his messages, he like linked me a picture of this like this fucking email from the unemployment office, like saying that he got a job. What the fuck? So like just look at it from his POV. You're accusing someone of being a groomer and a pedophile, and you're so fucking mad that it's not working and people aren't fucking believing you. You're so mad that of all the things that your ass heard about, the fact that I said he was worthless and jobless, he's like, no, I'm going to show him I got a job. Like, motherfucker, that doesn't even show me you have a job. That shows me you were offered a job. Just because you were offered a job, like, that's the thing. Just because you were offered a holy shit, Shiv with, oh my God, what the fuck? Okay, that's too much. That's too much. Oh my God. You guys just gifted 50 subs and then $500 more money to make chat smudge. Oh my God. You guys are way too generous, man. You guys are way, way, way too generous. Thank you guys very much. Seriously, thank you guys very much. Veteran with the 20 gifties. Ren with the 20 gifties. Okay, guys, no. Thank you guys so much, man. But Max with 20 gifties. Fat Cat with the 5 gifties. Thank you guys so much for the gifties. Holy fuck.
Where are the kissies?
Reek with the gifty. Thanks a lot, brother. Special cool loot. Yeah, we did a shit ton of unboxing, man. Shit ton of unboxing. Thank you guys very much for all the fucking gifties and the massive donation, man. Like, holy moly. That's insane. Do this in real life. Holy, no cringe, bro. No cringe? Fuck, what were we talking about? I was talking about that. Okay. Yeah, Cookie, if he DMs you, let me know. I already told everybody earlier, man, but so what he does, he sits in my Discord and he will message random people in my Discord. Okay? He is not supposed to do that. So when he does that, let me know. And I'm going to give you all of his information because he's harassing you. So if you want, you can pursue legal action. Because you need to know how to find him. Yes. He sits in my Discord. I'm not even kidding. Because like I said, man, he has... Like, the thing is after I make my video, like, I'm done. Like I set out a goal and I was like, yeah, I'm going to sue this piece of shit. I'm going to expose this piece of shit because realistically, like, I'm doing everything I can to make people aware of what he's doing, who he is. But at the end of the day, man, he lives in Massachusetts. I live in Kansas. Like, I can't put him in jail at the end of the day. Like, that's just not how it works, man. That's just how the law works. You know what I mean? I could get a stalking order and I could do all that shit, but the chances of them extraditing him here are really low. Now, I have been told that depending on the severity of the stalking and harassment, they will extradite him. So if it continues and it gets like even worse than what it is now, then the chance of them actually dude, that would be so funny, man, is if like, so on June 20th, I have, he has to appear here in court. Because he violated the stalking order I got on him, so he has to answer for all of those charges. He's been charged. He has a pretrial hearing in July. Yeah. Yeah, he has to come here. He has to come here. I don't believe he can do it over Zoom. He might be able to, but I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, he's not going to have a fucking public defender. Not for my shit. For the lawyers, he will, because it's criminal. For mine, it's just being held in contempt of court, which can lead to criminal. Which, if he's found guilty, or well, after the 20th, depending on what happens, he will have to answer for those charges because he'll be held in contempt of court. So I guess like the thing is, guys, you don't understand, or like some people don't understand, is all of this law stuff, all of this legal shit, it is extremely tedious and it takes for fucking ever, man. Okay? It takes forever. Okay? Will he get a warrant when he can't drive here? Him being far away is not my problem. It is not anybody's problem but his shit. That is his problem. He should have thought of that before he violated the order. My lawyer's okay, yeah. Yeah. My lawyer's okay, but she wants to be completely left out of anything like on the internet. So I'm redacting all of her information and I'm redacting her law firm and all of that stuff. So like you guys will just know her as my lawyer. That's it. Yeah. Is she bald? No. No. She is not bald. Yeah, so he has a thing on June 20th he has to show up here for, which, I mean, he's not. And then he has a pre-trial hearing that he has to show up in July. She got an order against him. If he contacts her directly or indirectly in any way, then he instantly goes to jail. One of his release, so he had to go for the arraignment. And during the arraignment, one of the conditions for his release was that he has to abide by a no contact order. So that means that if he posts about her at all, I want to know about it. If he says anything about phone calls or a lawyer or anything like that, I want to know about it, because that is going to be used against him in July. And he's going to have to answer for that. And the thing is the stuff that he's at, what he did is local. He did that to my lawyer, and my lawyer is local. So it's not like my situation. Like, after this, he will have a criminal record. He will be found guilty on this shit. That's lit. Dude, the dumbass used his mom's phone, and he didn't even try to cover up his voice or use any type of voice changer. Like, his voice is literally on there. What a fucking idiot. I don't have to go. I'm not involved at all. No, I'm not involved. Yeah. Emote request, my lord. Where do you have this? VIP emote request. What? No, we're not adding this. Oh yeah, I have to change that actually. I have to exchange that. Did I make a video explaining the whole situation? No, I've just kind of talked about it. I'm gonna go into great detail next week though. I'm gonna go into great detail next week. Well, the thing is like, I don't know how long it's going to be. Yeah, so what he does is he's messaged multiple people that are in my Discord. He's messaged multiple people. So like what he'll do is he'll join on like an alt account because he's fucking creepy as fuck. And he will, I guess he'll search his name or search like lawsuit, or he'll search something in the Discord, and anybody that talks about him, he will message them like threatening shit as like, you know, I guess to just stalk or harass them or some shit. Cause he's like he's so self-conscious of like who he really is. Like even in his own personal Discord, which I'm going to give out as well. I have his personal Discord ID, and I also have his Discord as well. I'm going to give those out. So if you get any invites to that server, you know, just so you'll be aware. And if you get any invites or any messages from him, so he will not be able to hide. He won't be able to hide. He's going to have to completely. So a long time ago, he used to go by Howard Moon. And then because things got too bad for him, because he started to commit like fucking crimes and shit. You know, after he like harassed that woman and stuff and fucking groomed her and spread her nudes and shit. After he did all that, he like distanced himself from that name and took up this name, Desolence. And then after his YouTube got banned, he had to like rebrand again. So he rebranded to the Mystic, and then he went back to Desolence, but his Discord is the Mystic. Yeah. Yeah, so anyway. Oh, Artorias, I'm having a great day, man. Thank you a lot for the resub, man. Dude, the subs today were insane. The subs today were insane, guys. Thank you guys so much. I think I might be done for the day though, if that's okay. Oh no, I have his character too. No, I have his character. Yeah, I have his character in game. I'm gonna give all that information out. Yeah. Yeah, so I think I'm done for the day, guys. Is that cool? So I think tomorrow the plan is, I think we're going to do 0 out of 5 tomorrow. And then Saturday and Sunday, I'm probably going to take off. I might be on Saturday. It's like 50-50. But then I'm going to plan to do that big stream next week, if that's cool. I'm hoping the math nerds will figure out like potencies and rotations and shit and give like a very rough estimate on the DPS differences between the different jobs. So if anyone finds that out, let me know. I'd be curious to see that. Oh, 0 out of 5 is a group that I run with. Yeah, so is that okay, guys? Yeah, so I'll probably be done for today if that's cool. Man, I want to thank you guys a lot though for hanging out. Let me see here. Would you be a full-time streamer if we subbed for tier 2 and 3? What the fuck are you talking about, man? Oh yeah, here's a song link. Yeah, so is that cool, guys? I'll be on tomorrow, man. Yeah, we'll be on tomorrow. Is that cool? So, man, I want to thank you guys a lot for all the subs, like really all the subs and the massive dono. Thank you again, Shiv and Zerv. Holy shit. Today was really fun, guys. Today was really fun. I'll see you guys. We'll probably talk about more media stuff, tomorrow. So we'll probably do some 0 out of 5, then talk about some media stuff, media tour stuff. Yeah, so that'll be the plan for tomorrow. We'll do a little bit more racked and stuff too. There's a couple scary vids I want to watch that they got uploaded. But anyway, guys, thank you again for hanging out. Thank you for the subs, the resubs. I'll see you guys tomorrow. So wherever you are in the world, have a good day, have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.
I'm gonna come.
Wins, bears, eggs.
Is he insane? Did he really forget the kisses? Drummer critical!
Classic textbook ending. Thank you. I love you guys so much, man. FP Punk said, a chat time.
Love you guys. See you tomorrow.
FP Pong types boldly.
Yeah, who we hosting, man? Who we hosting? You guys want to host? Host Whoops? Yeah, let's host Whoops. Sayori? Sayori? Whoops? Wrath? Who you guys want to host?
host this. Jesus, man. All right. I love you guys.